Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. How's everybody doing? Sorry I'm late. I was in the Discord having a conversation about cars. And if you're a car guy, you know how conversations about cars can go. You know, they're very interesting conversations when you like cars. So then I came to the computer and I guess I don't know, the screen kept freezing or something. Something with I noticed that when I haven't had this issue in a while, and I shouldn't be having this issue at all since I pay for the enterprise package as far as, you know, my internet bill, because of the amount of I guess energy and power that I need to push these streams, since I'm not streaming from a cloud-based provider like StreamYard, and I'm actually pushing the stream myself. But it's Saturday in the afternoon, even though you pay all this money, I guess people are home and there's a lot of people streaming, you know, watching football games and stuff. This is football season, I guess, and it's affecting me. So if the stream starts to pause, then just give it a second, and I'll be back. But how's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. See, we got Dade County in the building. Shout out to 5-Star Logistics. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to all the moderators. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop. Yeah, I did hear Fat Man Scoop has passed away. Rest in peace to Fat Man Scoop. Shout out to Great Polo, Sharks World, Rich Jew. Everybody that's tapping in from the crib. Danny O. How's everybody doing? Make sure you guys come on in. Hit that like button. Transportation Boys. Superman Clark, come on in, hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. Real talk, I'm rebuilding my 62 convertible now. Okay. I want to see how that looks when you finish it. All right, come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. All right, so today I want to talk about why drivers quit. Now I'm speaking from an owner-operator's perspective, an owner-operator who's scaling their business. They may have a couple trucks and they're having a problem keeping drivers. Now, we know we live in a day and age where people don't want to work. It's hard to, get people to come to work, let alone keep them. But there is one main issue with people that I see, and this is something that we were having a conversation about yesterday, which gave me the idea to talk about it, which why some owner operators turnover rate is so high and they have a hard time with retention. I'm gonna keep it a buck, which we're gonna get straight into. It's because of the pay, and there's a few variables on, why, but the main thing is owner operators have to understand that if you plan on scaling and you plan on keep scaling, you have to pay people handsomely. You can't not pay people to do this type of work. I don't care what lane you're in. I don't care if you're OTR. You have to pay a person to want to leave their home market, leave their family, and be over the road for days, weeks, months at a time. You cannot slight people. All right. Final mile, curbside, moving, whatever. You have to pay people, and you have to pay them accordingly. And you have to pay them handsomely. All right, there was a conversation with someone yesterday, and they were talking about an owner-operator that runs Amazon, and that this owner-operator has a hard time keeping a driver in their second vehicle. And it always leads back to pay. What the misconception with a lot of new business owners, what a lot of new business owners don't understand is when they go out and they get that second truck, and let's say they're still in that first truck, and whatever that second truck makes, all right, once they take their cost away to run that second truck, all right, minus the labor, all right, whatever is left, they feel like they should get the bigger end. For instance, let's say that truck went out and grossed, let's say $600, all right, and let's say that truck did a full route that day, right, a full day's work, let's say maybe 10 hours, and whatever that truck did, it grossed 600. And let's say the way that person is operating that truck, let's say renting, owner, whatever, it cost them $400, all right? Or let's say it cost them $300, right? So 50% is gone already, right? So 600, it cost them 300 to operate the truck. They still haven't paid the driver. There's 300 left. All the other costs are accounted for. Let's do an exercise. If there's $300 left, what would you pay your driver? I know there's not many people in here right now. I know it's Saturday, but let me know what you would pay your driver. $300 left. What would you expect to pay your driver? Let's say this is a dedicated route. It's $600 a day, averaging 10 hours a day. It costs you $300 to run that truck minus labor. What would you guarantee your driver daily? I know there's a delay, so I'll wait a few seconds. I just want to see. Give me some answers. Give me some answers. You got a dedicated route, guaranteed $600 a day. Cost, okay. We got one person says 200. Let me see if I can get two more answers. Two more answers. 200, 150 to 200, 250. Okay, so 120, 225, 175. All right. Everybody that said 200 and above, to me, is right. If you said, whoever said 150, or whoever said 120, you listen. Listen.
You tweaking.
On the real, 10 hours, 120. Come on, family. 150, and here's why. And this is the issue. Business owner goes out, $600 guarantee. It costs them $300 to run. They're looking at, all right, so it's $300 left. I gotta take a profit, and I gotta pay a driver. The problem is as an owner, you think you should make more than your help, and that's not always the key. There's been plenty routes that I've ran where my drivers took more than the company. Even though I'm running a fleet and my money is compounding over a vast majority of trucks, you can't look at it that way. My objective is to keep that truck running 7 days a week. So if I got to pay my driver $200 and take $100 for just going out, doing the work, getting the account, connecting the dots, and that truck is going to make $100 every day, and it's going to make me $700 a week, and I can compound that, then I'm cool with that. That driver is going to be a lot more motivated to get up and come to work to make $200 than they are to make $120, or than they are to make $150. So then what happens is they quit. So now you got a truck that's not making that $100 a day for a few weeks while you posting that on Indeed, while you go through all the bullshit people that are out there right now that you got to go through, till you finally find someone 30 days later. Now that truck is set for 30 days when that truck could have made $3,000. We've all been in those situations where we all work for a company and we got up in the morning to get ready to go to work, and we sitting on the edge of the bed, we putting our shirt on, we pulling our pants, we putting our socks on, and we sitting like, man, do I don't want to go here today. Probably a job that we hated, and we just needed to do it because we needed to make ends meet. And we've all probably had jobs where they just paid exceptionally well, and shit, man, you running out the door because they playing that bag, and you not finna do nothing in your power to mess it up. You can't, You can't look at it like, man, that's my employee, I'm supposed to make more than them. You are making more than them. It's just a lot of the costs that are associated with running the business is where a lot the money that you're making, you're spending it at. Part of running that business is labor. You can't look at it from an individual point of view, and that's where so many people mess up. You look at that person as a person. Man, I can't let this person, if I got 300, we gonna at least split it down the middle. Nah, here, you take 200 because now this person is working 6 days a week. He's gonna make 1,200. This gives me the assurance that he's gonna want to get up and come to work. I don't have to be worried at night if he's gonna come to work the next day. See, when you paying somebody cheap labor and they working hard, at night you worried, man, I hope so-and-so show up to work the next day. Man, bro. You should be looking at them as a cost instead of looking at them as an individual, because then you get in your personal feelings. Man, it's my company. How I'm going to pay him 200 and I'm going to take the short end? No, the 100 is just what your company nets. The individual is part of the cost of doing business. I'm looking for retention because each and every time I lose somebody, it's costing me money when the truck is not moving. And you're not going to be able to find a driver like that. And this is one of the main reasons people lose drivers. Hit the like button. Because the person who said 120, you ain't finna get up and work 10 hours for 120. So what makes you think the next person will? He's going to come, and then as soon as Big Mark pull up and say, bro, I'm going to give you $225. What's up? He gone. I'm going to take $75 or I'm going to take $100. You know why? Because it don't matter. I got X amount of trucks doing the same thing. So if I got 10 trucks, I'm making $1,000 a day. I'm going to give him whatever I need to give him to make sure he's there every day. Because I'm looking at it from a holistic view. I'm thinking in abundance. I'm not thinking little. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time on this before I go into the next point, because I need you to understand that when it comes to business, an individual is just a part of the cost. You got to get out of the fact that he's a person. No, he's a part of the cost. He's one of the most expensive, or she's one of the most expensive costs, but it's still a part of the cost. Your labor and your fuel should be, in my experience, now some of y'all go out and do what's not in y'all best interest. Some of y'all go out and buy these expensive trucks, but labor and fuel should be your two biggest costs. So I just look at the individual's cost. This is what I have to pay to ensure that truck is rolling every day. I want to ensure my truck is rolling, because if it's not rolling, it's not making money. It's costing money. This is one of the main reasons, like the guy was talking to Discord yesterday, why that person who's running an Amazon route can't keep a driver in that second truck, because that individual does not want to pay. Now, if you go out and you want to scale and you're taking on things where your margins are so small that you can't afford to pay a person adequately to run, then you shouldn't be taking on those types of opportunities. Your margins are small anyway. If you're running an account all day and depending on what your costs are, you got to pay a person handsomely to keep them coming, and you may make $75 or $100. Would you rather make $75 or $100, or would you rather make nothing? You decide. Did nobody put a gun to your head and tell you to scale or go get a second truck or a third truck? And that's why a lot of people that scale fail, because they don't understand what scaling consists of. This is why they can't get past their second truck. In order to get past the second truck, you got to retain a driver. If you keep losing drivers, you'll never be able to get to the next truck because you steady having to replace the drivers in the truck, the one truck that you got. I keep saying the main reason in each topic that I talk about, when it talks about why people saying take a cheap freight, and I say stop talking that stupid shit because that shit don't exist. It's the same situation here when it comes to labor. Business doesn't mean as soon as I got a business, as soon as I got an LLC, because you know you love them LLCs. You part of the Get It Out the Mud LLC crew. Shout out to y'all. Y'all think it's instant riches, instant success, instant standing on couches, instant trips to Saks Fifth Avenue, instant vacations. Nah. It's instant bills. You can't cheat somebody because you thought you was going to get into a business and run up the bag. And when you saw that this shit is expensive and the margins are small, you want to cheat this person. You want to slave work him. Nah, it don't work like that. That individual is part of the cost. And it's your job to make sure that individual is motivated to get up and get in that truck every single day. Not going to be motivated if you paying them $100, 120, 130, 150. Like, nobody's coming to work for that. They're going to come to work for you because no one else called them back. They're going to come get it from you until they get that one call. It's going to be one person that understands what I'm talking about. Yeah, you run an Amazon Relay. Yeah, what they paying you to run in a box truck to do them post outs? 120? Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? I'll give you 200. That person understands it. They may have 5 trucks running. They may be netting $75 to $100 each night, each truck. To that individual, that's fine because it's all compounded. That driver makes sure his trucks got their fuel cards, they got whatever they need. He go home and take him a little light power nap and keep his phone right by his ear in case something happened. He's not out there. He's fine with making that little $100 because he's making it over the span of how many trucks. Now, this person done took your food. This is what I say, taking your food. This is a part of taking your food off your plate. And see, this is what I educate on this channel. I educate people to take your food. If you want to go out and do what's not in your best interest because you want to make this exorbitant amount of money and then you can't understand why you can't keep drivers, this is why. That takes us to competition. Like, you not the only game in town. What makes you think you want to pay somebody to go out and do all this work, no matter what lane, like there aren't other people out there doing the same thing that you're doing that have more resources than you, that are smarter than you, who has paid off equipment so they have a bigger profit margin to pay, a bigger profit margin to play with so that they can even pay people even more money. Fuck it, I'll pay you $225. So now the person who came and beat you for $75 because you was paying $125 and they paying $200, they in competition too because it's a person there who got paid off equipment. He said, fuck it, I'll pay you $225. I got 20 trucks. I'm willing to make $80 off of each truck. Ain't nobody loyal to you. This is a part of competition too. It's just not about what's on the spot market that you compete. Why you got to keep your costs lower. You got to retention. You got to retain drivers. I don't want to hear about, man, I can't keep no. Now, I want, when it comes to the mindset of the way people look at work, that's just a challenge that everybody's going to face right now. But if you're having a hard time retaining people because you're not paying them well, then you're just making life more difficult for you. You already have to worry about just people not wanting to work in general. So that should give you the incentive to even want to pay people more handsomely to alleviate the pressure off of you. You're always going to get the short end of the stick. You're the business owner. Everything in this business is competitive. This is why I say, it's all about your cost. Ain't no such thing as cheap freight and all this, that, and the third. Everything goes back to cost. Every day, whether it's in the email or the Discord, people always ask me, man, how did you get to those many trucks? I would have never got to the many trucks if I didn't know my cost, because I would have never had the money to keep going and buying them. And I would have never got to that many trucks if I wouldn't have retained drivers. In order to get another truck, you have to put a driver in the previous truck and keep them. If you're steady losing drivers, you can't scale up because you're constantly have to replace the person that's in the equipment that you currently have. When people always came to me and they wanted that, it was that time to negotiate raises or they wanted more money, me being a smart business owner, I know these conversations are coming. That's why I always give myself enough margin for when they do come, I'm going to give it to them anyway. I don't get frustrated and flustered because I'm going to do whatever I got to do to keep a person in that seat, to keep that truck making money. I don't look at an individual where, you know what, that individual is making more than the company on that truck. No, that individual is part of the cost. Stop looking at people from an individual point of view. They're a part of the cost. Oh, I ain't finna be paying my driver. And this is why you can't keep no driver. Because there's always going to be someone that can pay more, whose costs are lower, who's more experienced, who has a bigger profit margin for whatever reason, and they're always on the hunt for new drivers. We don't feel bad for you because you went out and you did what wasn't in your best interest. We don't feel bad for you that you got sold a dream. We don't feel bad for you because you consumed the wrong information. This is how you run a business. You run a business to win. You always have in the back of your mind there's always a wolf out here looking to compete. You always keep in your mind that every single day you should be looking for ways to continuously, throughout your whole career, lower your cost. It's more to do with it than just what's on the spot market. So we talked about competition amongst owner operators. Now let's talk about competition amongst the big boys. Listen, you got Amazon out here hiring drivers directly in now. You got Amazon out here hiring drivers. They've already been implementing DSPs to run overnight for you. Some of you semi guys who are owner operators who you're competing against other owner operators, and you're also competing against the mega carriers. Now, here's where it really gets dicey. For you guys that have even bigger people to compete against, they have more of an advantage than you, right? A lot of the freedom that an individual may have coming working for an owner operator versus working for, let's say, a mega carrier is fine and dandy for the short span, but once their wife gets pregnant or once they get sick and you can't provide what the mega carriers can provide, which is health insurance and benefits, man, they'll take a little bit less money to go ahead and get them benefits, man, because they don't want to pay to hire birth with a little man. They don't want to pay for that. They rather go ahead and get them benefits. They don't want that bill for the birth of little man. When they go through Houston, and you know what I'm saying, they down in Houston, Houston on fire, and they had to stop at the truck yard. They like to indulge in the lot lizards. You like to indulge with the lot lizards, and you went on there, went down there at the goddamn TA, the Loves, and your favorite lot lizard done pulled up on you, and you didn't do what was in your best interest. Now you got the Itchy and Scratchy show, and you ain't got no health insurance. Hit the like button. You down there with the lot lizards. Now you got the Itchy and Scratchy show going on. You ain't got no health insurance. So now, this is another reason or another potential threat. But if you pay handsomely enough, if you pay a person handsomely enough, they may continue to thug it out with you. They may continue to thug it out with you. And you may be able to continue to expand and to grow. There's a lot of competition. You just can't worry about your fellow owner operators. All right. How can you retain drivers? Goes back to what I said earlier. Understanding your costs. Constantly trying to reduce your costs so that you can pay people to want to come to work. You want to, and this is for the people who came in late, you want people to be motivated to come to work. And the best way to motivate people to come to work is to pay them well. Everybody's sitting on the edge of that bed every morning getting dressed for work. If you're at a box truck, you're running a box truck, and you got guys running OTR, they're waking up in that box truck. Listen, y'all OTR owner operators, y'all got people sleeping in box trucks, whether they supposed to sleep in box trucks or not. Y'all got people sleeping on a bench, uncomfortable like a muff. How long you think a person is going to be willing to be that uncomfortable before they say, you know what, some got to give? Either they're going to leave, take the information that they learned for you and go apply it on their own, go sign up with one of these schools where they're going to put them through school and they're going to become a CDL, or somebody else going to come in and pay them more which will give them more incentive to want to sleep on that bench in that truck. And now you done lost another driver. They didn't even care about, bringing your equipment back to the home market. They just left on your goofy ass. Now you got to incur the cost of retrieving that truck in whatever market it is, the cost of flying down there, flying the driver down there and retrieving that truck. And now that truck is sitting until you can replace it or replace the driver. Because you want it to be cheap, because your cost is so high, or because you think that you're supposed to, at the end of the day, make more than the driver, instead of looking at the driver as part of the cost of running that business in that particular truck. So you can do what's in your best interest. I'm just telling you what has worked for me. I'm not no fool. And I know what it takes to keep people happy. And the main thing is money. Money, 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 money. I'm willing to take the shorter end of the stick to keep the wheels turning. You better believe it. All right. So short, sweet, and to the point. There's no reason for me to even expound on it any further. It all boils down to money. Margins are small. You should understand this. The only way you're going to keep drivers is money. And guess what? You can't pay them the same thing forever. You're going to have to make sure you continuously lowering your costs, because you're going to have to raise their pay over a period of time. No one is going to work for you forever for the same amount, and the cost of living is steady rising. And that's just what it is. At the moment, we have a full staff, but yeah, I'm in Texas from Cali, and cost everything pretty much the same, but I do save on gas here in Texas and size of apartment. Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to Moving Company Hustle. Dizzy said, Mark, well, no, sir. No, hold on. Hey, Dizzy, why don't you come on and hit the link? See, Dizzy is new to the channel. He hasn't watched my old content. He says a bunch of things that don't even make sense. My company has never even ran over the road. Why don't you come on and hit the link? Let's have a conversation, Dizzy. Let me show you something. Let me show you a few things. Hit the link. Come on up. Let me show you something. Come on, Dizzy. Come on up. Let me show you something. I want to show you something. Let me show you something that I got some shit that Come on up, Dizzy. Hit the link. Is he going to hit the link? Link pin. Let's make it easier for him. Hold on. Let's pin it to the top of the chat. Let's pin it. Come on up, Dizzy. Out of everything that I said, I cracked a joke about Lot Lizard, and this is what he got out of it. This is the same guy the other day that said a $20,000 move is the number is fabricated across the country. This is that guy. We had a conversation. Let me talk about that. Let's get real for a sec. I got a little bit of time. After that live stream, there was people that are in the moving industry that are in here now. Shout out to Moving Company Hustle. Shout out to Asma Roland. Shout out to all my movers in here that was just so Like, what is this guy talking about? I had a guy reach out to me yesterday, like, hey Mark, I need help pricing out this move for my moving company. And he did it publicly. The lady's gotten quotes to go 6 hours for $10,000, and she's looking for someone to beat that. From what, North Carolina, from Raleigh to Georgia, somewhere in Georgia, 10 grand. I'm in Chicago, going over 2,000 miles to the West Coast. We've done $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 moves locally. Here's a guy yesterday publicly that's trying to beat bids for $10,000 to go from Raleigh to, I think, Atlanta, whatever it was, somewhere in North Carolina, somewhere in Georgia for 6 hours. And all the quotes from the other companies came in at $10,000, and right around $10,000. This is this guy who's telling me that the numbers don't add up. A guy who I'm probably at least a decade or more his senior. Is telling me. So after that, there was people that watched that live stream even yesterday. Man, I just watched the movement. What was dude on? What was he talking about? Man, clearly either he did say he was a worker, so clearly he don't know. Man, Mark, why every now and again someone want to challenge you? I said, you know why? We had a nice conversation about this after that live stream in the Discord. It says because I'm black. I'm black. I'm dark. I got dreads. I'm from Chicago. And when black people see other black people and they're talking business and shit, they undermine it. But if a white person said it, then it's right. And that was my answer. And everybody said, you know what, Mark? You're right. To rent a U-Haul to go from here to California is $7,000. To rent the U-Haul one way, to move yourself, just the U-Haul. We ain't talking about gas. We ain't talking about the cost to hire movers on each end to load it and unload it. $7,000 just to rent a U-Haul one way. So what makes you think that you're going to hire a licensed professional moving company to move you that far across country for $7,000 to $10,000? It's because I'm black. It's always the new people who find the channel, and when you kicking the real to them, they want to challenge you. But see, the thing with me is, unlike other channels, I'm with the shit. I'm with it. For real. Link drop. Come on up. Explain to me how you can move somebody cross country for $7,000 to $10,000. I guarantee you, if I was white, I wouldn't have gotten challenged. Ignorant black people hate when they see a person that looks like them doing well. I've been on YouTube 2 years. Trust me, my credibility has been checked, both on and off. My biggest adversaries have even said, bro, he official. I don't like him, For whatever reason, they don't like me, but that, yeah, he official. So I bet you if I was white and I said, oh, well, minimum is going to be 20,000 to move from this market to that market, he wouldn't have contested it. I wouldn't have had to go through. I wouldn't have to go to length to show that just to rent a U-Haul to move yourself is going to be damn near 10,000. Just to rent the fucking truck. As an employee, like the young man said he is, well, I worked for a moving company, and these are the prices. See, you would never understand from an owner's perspective. See, what you don't know is when you do something cross country, you leave a market and you go to another market, that crew and that equipment has to return back to the home market. Now, being a smart businessman, who do you think would incur the cost of that? He said, as soon as I leave Amazon, I'll hit the link. I'm handling business right now. Yeah, me too. And that and there you have it. Here's a guy who is working, which nothing's wrong with that. And then you got this guy who's been retired for the past 2 years, just sitting here for free, kicking game, and ain't asked a motherfucker for a red cent. But getting back to that, guess what? The crew and the equipment have to return back to the home market. Who do you think incurs the cost of that? Don't you think the cost on the return trip is baked into the cost of the move? Do you think the business is going to incur that cost? While that crew is making that hike cross country legally, it's not a trip that can be made in a day. It's hotels. Who do you think pays for those hotels? When you leave your home market, there's a such thing that you have to pay when you're a licensed company called a per diem. Who do you think pays the cost of that per diem? When a crew leaves their home market, they're on the clock until they return back to their home market. Who do you think incurs the cost of that? The fuel associated with it. Who do you think incurs the cost of that? The labor. Who do you think incurs the cost of that? The materials. Who do you think incurs the cost of that? And then the cherry on top, which is the profit. Who do you think incurs the cost of that? I invite you to hit the link, but I'm going to be honest with you because I'm transparent. I think it's probably not in your best interest if you do. Or you're going to end up on one of my clips. The problem with y'all young cats, y'all think y'all know everything. You don't know shit. That's why you all out here struggling. Especially the ones that don't want to listen. Think you know everything. $7,000 to $10,000 to run cross country. It's gonna cost me about that or more. To send that truck across country and back, how much fuel you think that's gonna cost? To put people in hotels, how much money you think that's gonna cost? Feeding them per diem, how much money you think that's gonna cost? They on the clock the whole time, even on the way back. How much money you think that's gonna cost? Hit the link. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably in your best interest that you don't. It's not gonna go well for you, sir. And if you feel real froggy, name your price. Whatever your price is you want to pay, we send the money to escrow. Whatever you want to do, I got it. I don't even care what your number is. I got it. I think it's probably in your best interest that you sit there in the chat quietly and you learn. From someone that's probably a decade and a half your senior. So you don't be running around here saying dumb shit like they taking cheap freight. Look at people and saying, we supposed to get paid per diem in hotels? Look, of course. If you work for a company, the moment you leave your home market, the company is supposed to put you in a hotel and pay you a per diem. When you leave your home market, you're supposed to get a per diem. Yes, 100% yes. So, Michael, yes, you should be getting per diems if you're working for a company, moving and you leave your home market, 100%. I'm talking about moving. We're talking moving. We're talking moving. All right. So don't get this misconstrued. All right. So now that I got that out the way, T-Sean says about 7 to 10K just to move somebody 300 miles, 300 to 500 miles. You ain't got to tell me. I never said it because you're a black brother. I'm a black man as well. I just say those numbers are capped. We've moved couple from Atlanta to Colorado at around 12 grand. Here's where you're making the mistake at. What you did and what other people do is two different things. If you did what you did for whoever you worked for at that price, that's fine. But you can't say what someone else did for a higher price is cap. This is where the problem is coming in at. Y'all young cats just run around using this word cap frivolously. If you go into a dealership, y'all like the Hellcats, and you go get the same Hellcat, and I go get the same Hellcat, and it's built the same build at the same price, and you paying $2,500 a month, and I'm paying $1,800 a month for the same 60 months, the same Hellcat, the same build, the same price, you gonna call it cap? No, I'm paying $2,500 for my Hellcat. There's no way you could be paying $1,800. Just because you paying $2,500 and I'm paying $1,800 don't mean it's cap. It just means I got better credit than you. It means I got better credit than you and I know how to negotiate. Or I got better credit than you, I know how to negotiate, and I have a relationship with the dealer because I probably bought another Hellcat from him before. See, y'all young cats, y'all running around and just throw this word cap. Just because you went and you did something that was not in your best interest, don't mean everybody else did. Because you went from Atlanta to Colorado for $12,000, don't mean somebody else gonna be that foolish. It means you went from Atlanta to Colorado for $12,000 and somebody else might have went for 20. And then what you should be doing is be like, man, big dog, what did we do wrong that you did right? This is what I'm saying to you, young man. Just because you did it at that price don't mean other people ain't making more doing it. Don't mean that other people ain't making less doing it. This is why it's probably best that you don't come up here. Because it's not going to go well for you, sir. And this is another reason why a lot of y'all young cats is struggling. Because you don't want to listen. You think you know everything. You say dumb shit like, oh, that's cap. Oh, that's cap. No, I'm not ducking no smoke. The link is there. Bring your ass up here. I'm with the shit, boy. Is you tweaking? Bring your ass up here. I'm with all that shit. Come up here. I'm with the shit. I'm with it. For real. See, now I got people calling me saying, time with this. I'm being cool with you. I'm finna go there. So come on up here. You just making the stream go up. Come on up here and tell me about your box truck business. Come on up here. Tell me why a person should run across country for 7 to 10K moving. Tell me that. How? How, Sway? Come on up here. Or you just want to be a keyboard warrior? You want to be a keyboard warrior? Come on up here. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. You may be the first person to take me out. You may be the first person to take me out. Come on up here. But it ain't going to go well for you. Based on the shit that you already said in the chat, it's not going to go well for you. It's not going to go well for you, young man. I want you to come up here. We just going to clip it up. We going to clip it up. You already know what we going to do. In about 4-5 months, you going to return to the channel in the form of a clip. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I want you to come up here because this is going to be future content. Like right around the holidays, when everybody's at home, we're going to revisit this. We're going to revisit this. Come on up here. Based on what you said in the chat, this is an easy win for Big Mark. This dude said, hey, man, we went from Atlanta to Colorado for $12,000 as a mover? You're told on yourself, big dog. You sure you want to do this? You sure you want to do this? I think you throwing numbers out there. So if the company did that, what you get paid, big dog? That's crazy. Man, we waiting. We waiting. He's at Amazon, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Amazon, ladies and gentlemen. Come on up here. Come on up here, sir. This dude, he been asking for it for the past couple days. How you doing, sir? So tell me. What?
Hold on.
How? Tell me.
Well, listen.
No, hold on. We're not finna argue. I just want. Let me set the tone.
I ain't gonna argue with you.
Okay, so let me.
Since
Bro.
y'all always thinking I'm capping about where I be saying I'm at.
Bro, where's y'all? Who is y'all? Who is y'all? Who is y'all?
No reason to cap about nothing, brother. You see where I'm at.
You talking to people in the chat, or you talking to me? Because I never said nothing about it. Okay, hold on.
But you just said something about it, though. That's why I hit the line. I'm like, hold on, man.
No, I said you on Amazon. Listen, everybody that watches the hold on, bro. Everybody,
just load off my truck.
Check it out. Everybody that watches, listen. Hold on. Everybody that watches the channel is in some form of trucking. It's a trucking channel. I didn't say you, Captain. I said you're at Amazon. So you missed what I was saying. You didn't catch that. All right. So now let's have this conversation. I want you to explain to me how what I've charged somebody, tell me how you know what's in my books.
Bro, let me finish. I got more
and before you answer that, answer one more question for me. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yes, sir.
I'm 42.
You 42.
Yes, sir.
All right, now tell me how what I've charged somebody to move is a lie. Because cap means lie, right? That's what that means, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now explain to me how you know what's in my books.
Brother, listen.
I'm listening.
Finish unloading this truck, and I'm gonna get back with you. Because I used to be a part-time manager and also a mover. I know I seen the numbers, and also we was out there in competition with other movers. That's why I said your numbers are capped, because if you charge 20 grand, somebody that they're gonna be looking for, they're gonna be like, damn, 20 grand. They're gonna be like, hold on, let me call this other company, and they only charging what, maybe like 13, 12, 13, 14.
Let me ask you this: how long you been a business owner?
Brother, I know the numbers.
No. Hold on. Bro, if you gonna overtalk me and we not gonna have a conversation, we could just end it. Like, bro, listen. I don't care what you think.
Let me finish loading.
You see what I'm saying?
So hit the lick again, bro.
Fine.
Can I do that? Let me finish unloading my truck, and I'm gonna hit the leak again, man. I gotta get up out of they already had me waiting here 3 hours, bro, and I'm just not getting unloaded. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of like ticked me off a little bit.
Okay.
So let me finish unloading my truck, and I'm gonna tap back in, man.
Yep.
All right.
So we're gonna wait for him to finish unloading his truck. Hit the like button. I already know. I already listen. We already know how this gonna go. So I'm gonna read some more of these comments until he hit this link. Mark, give him 10 minutes to pull those 4 pallets off his truck. Yeah, we're gonna give him a few minutes to pull the pallets off. We're gonna give him a few minutes. He said he looked at the numbers. Remember that. That's what I want everybody to remember. He looked at the numbers. Now, remember that. This is where this is about to get real interesting. Watch this. Now, just pay attention. Follow me now. Follow me now. Follow me now. Now, what do we always talk about in a business plan? What do we always talk about? I'm not gonna give it away because then he gonna try to. We need to get his authentic thoughts. We're gonna get his authentic thoughts. So if you was in the Discord yesterday, the people who were in there, Zoe came in like, Mark, I got a customer I'm trying to outbid the competition, and the customer showed me the other bids from the moving companies. It was 10 grand from North Carolina to Georgia. I'm in a market going cross country. Moving. We're not talking about spot market. We're talking about moving. I pray he hits this link. I need to clip this. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I wasn't looking to have no fun today. The call-in show was retired. I retired. I put the call-in show on the shelf to November. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. $7,000, B. So now he's the manager and the mover. The other day he was just the mover. Now he's the manager and the mover. All right, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Dave ain't a cheerleader. He's trolling. We're gonna wait. I gotta wait for him to take his pallets off. Hey, I'm waiting on you to come back, sir. I'm waiting on you to come back, sir. We waiting. I gotta keep the stream entertained somewhat until you come back, because I'm waiting on you to come tell me that you seen the numbers. So I'm waiting. We waiting. In that Discord conversation yesterday, it was also someone that gave that same customer. It was customers that were given 10,000 and around $10,000 quotes, and then there was one lonely soul that said $2,600. Who was in the Discord yesterday? It was one lowly soul that gave that same customer, where everybody else gave a quote at and or around 10 grand, right? And then there was this one lowly soul that said 2,600. And then the customer went and looked at that lonely soul's Google and Thumbtack reviews. He was not licensed. He was rogue, but his rates were pitiful. His ratings were pitiful. Now, if someone gave me a quote, my quotes were at or around 10 grand, and then this one person came and said 2,600, that's going to raise a red flag. Is this person licensed? Let me look at the reviews. Are my items going to make it from point A to point B? Am I ever going to see my items again? Why is this move so cheap? Why is it that everybody else, I'm getting quotes for 9,800, 10,000, 11,000, 10,500, and then here's this one guy that's $8,000 cheaper for moving a full house, not an apartment, not a 1-bedroom apartment, a full house. We're not talking about spot market freight here. We're talking about moving. We're not talking about spot market freight here. We're talking about moving. Majority of the people that watch this channel don't move. I tell my moving stories because I get enjoyment. I get that nostalgic feeling going down memory lane. I don't really educate moving. If I were to move, understanding moving, and I wanted to move to Miami, I could pretty much price what it's going to cost to move, and I know what I'm going to get, the quotes that I'm going to get. If someone came in at $8,000 or $10,000 less than everyone else, that person would not be getting a call back from me. And that's not to say that that's that person's price. Yeah, it's that person's price. And everybody else that came in with what they came in, that's what they came in at. Doesn't mean it's cap. It just means that that person is willing to do the job for this much, for whatever reason. And those reasons may not be good reasons. But life is about choices and decisions. If an individual makes a choice to go with that particular person, they may receive their items, they may not receive their items. They may receive their items and they may not receive them in the way that they left point A. You get what you pay for. But usually in moving, the quotes are somewhere around. They're not all going to come out to the same. but they're usually in the ballpark. To send some guys across country. This is great. You know why? Because this goes into what we talk about pay. Pay. Maybe one could send someone cross country for $7,000. What type of people they got working for them? What type of people do you got working for you when fuel and labor is going to be your biggest cost to send a crew, a moving crew cross country, that you can get your costs down that much? Fuel is fuel. If we can alleviate some of the cost, we would have to play with it on the labor. Materials the customer's going to pay for, and there's a markup on those, 20%. If we're going to alleviate anything to the customer, one of the main ways we would be able to do is with labor. What type of labor, or what you paying a person to do that type of work that you can get your costs down that low? I'm curious. I'm waiting for him to get these pallets off. I'm waiting for him to get these pallets off. How long we been waiting? How long we been waiting? Because he can type in the chat. Why he can't talk on the thing? I know he got him a headset in. He can talk and move pallets at the same time. You can talk and type. Go ahead and hit the link, man. I didn't think of that. Hit the link, man. Let's get this because I'm curious now. We waiting, man. You got about 60-something people waiting on you patiently. There was more here, but then they left. But they'll be back. They'll be back. Don't worry about it. I swear to you, they'll be back. I don't think this guy's coming back, man. I mean, I got time, though. I got time. What's crazy is 20,000 ain't even no big number for that type of move. I see if a person said 50 or 40, but guess what? If Mayflower or Wheaton or Atlas or National Van Lines did that job, it wouldn't be no lower than 30. It wouldn't be no lower than 30. I want him to come up here. Link is still pinned to the top of the chat. We can wait. Because right now I'm just doing it for the clip. Almost done. Got to get my BOL signed. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to be here. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nowhere to go. I do, but I'm going to do that later. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here. Don't worry about it. What y'all want to talk about until he come? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Listen, is this the best box trucking channel on the internet? I'm telling you, this is the best channel on the internet. Listen, hey, box trucking content would be dead if it wasn't for Big Mark. And that's facts. That's facts. Whether you like me or you love me or you hate me. Listen, box truck content on YouTube, on the internet, it would be dead. This shit would be so dry and boring if it wasn't for Big Mark. I'm trying to told you. I'm trying to told you. It would be dead. We get education. You get entertainment. You get the comedy. You get the edutainment. We hold people accountable. We got real life. We got like a whole real life scenarios. This is the best. Listen, this is the best box trucking. I would say trucking, but this is the best box trucking for sure. Channel on the internet. If there was an award show for content, and it was a category best box trucking channel, and it was 4 nominees, I'm willing to bet we will win. And now this ain't me tooting my own horn. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. We got the consistency there. We got all the whole entertainment, education, real life scenarios. We got it all. The engagement, we dropped the link. We with the shits. It's the best channel. Love it or hate it. Love it or hate it. We keep, and it'd be people hitting me up like, man, your content got me through the night. I had to get from here to there. Man, I just watched the last call-in show, man. Dude, when I looked up, man, I had drove 3-4 hours, man. I laughed the whole way, man. I didn't even feel like I was driving for an hour. This is why. I learned, I was entertained, I laughed, and I learned all at the same time. And we don't duck no smoke. You know why? No reason to. I've been doing this shit since 2010. And this shit wasn't even popular. Motherfuckers weren't even thinking about this shit when I started this shit. Got a lot of experience. That's the secret sauce to why. Be experienced. But we're going to wait for the young man. We are going to wait for this young man, and we're going to set some ground rules because we are not going to be talking over each other. We are not going to be talking over each other. Waiting on them sign this BOL. Listen, I ain't never waited for nobody. Listen. I only came on here to talk about pay. All right, let's see what we got here. Mike said, I've been working for this company for 1 month and don't get paid per diem nor hotel. If it's a moving company, I don't know, bro. You should. The moment you leave your home market, you should be getting paid a per diem. So no, he say he coming. Listen, we're gonna give him right, because I ain't gonna sit here and wait all day. It's 2:52 my time. He waiting on a BOL. It shouldn't take another 8 minutes to get a BOL. At 3 o'clock, whether he back or not, I'm done. So, and I'm not going to tolerate any more of that foolishness going forward. Because if you can text and work, you can definitely talk and work. Because he was working while he was talking because he had his headset on. So you can text in the chat and see what people are saying in the chat. That means you can read and text. You can talk. So, I'm just giving you the benefit of the doubt. You worried about what people in the chat saying. I want you to bring me the smoke. Bring me the smoke. Bring me the smoke. Focus on me. Bring it to me. Trucking for Money says, Trucking for Money, we're not talking about the spot market. We're talking about moving. When anybody came in late, we're not talking about spot market. We're not talking about spot market. Trucking for Money, we're not talking about spot market. We're talking about household goods moving. So I'm still here. We got about what? We're going to give him another 6 minutes. So, hey, if you listening, I got 6 more minutes, sir. I got about the past 20, 30 minutes just been dead waiting on you. I would have been done with this live stream 40 minutes ago. So I got 6 more minutes and then I got to end it. And then the next time you come in the chat, I spent 2 times with you and you ain't came up, so I'm not gonna honor it unless you come up and be able to substantiate. You have to be able to substantiate what you're saying, sir. You have to be able to substantiate what you're saying, sir. Then I'm not gonna let you come in the chat and say some things that don't make sense. Notice the one word he said. Remember this word he said. Competitive. Remember that word. I want y'all to remember that word. We're going to use that against him when he come up here. We're going to use that word against him. So if we all go into the dealership and we all get the same Hellcat for the same price, we're going to use Hellcat because we know you like Hellcats. We know y'all like Hellcats. Is everybody going to pay the same price for the Hellcat monthly? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I don't think so. I may live in Illinois, but that Hellcat may be in Georgia. So when I go down to Georgia and I buy it, and my credit is different from yours, I still have to pay my local insurance, which is higher. I'm not going to pay the Georgia, not insurance, taxes, I mean. I have to pay my local taxes, not the Georgia taxes. And my taxes are higher. That's going to contribute to that cost. Sir, I'm waiting on you, sir. If we all buy this same car, there's going to be many different variables. On why we're all not going to pay the same price for that car. Because if that same car is in a different state and I have to travel, I still got to pay City of Chicago, Illinois, Cook County taxes. Which I know are higher than Georgia's because we in California got the highest tax. We at 10.25. My credit might not be as good, or it may be better. That's also going to contribute. Now, if we're having this conversation and I tell you I'm paying $1,800 and you paying $25, don't mean I'm capped. Just means I got it cheaper than you. Or if I'm paying $25 and you paying $18, don't mean it's capped. I might have worse insurance than you. Or if I'm paying $2,000 and you paying $1,800 and we got the same credit score, we got the same deal. You live in Georgia. I live in Illinois. Your taxes are 6%, mine 10.25. So I'm paying 4.25% more, which is making the cost of the car. Don't mean I'm capped. It just means there's different variables at stake, which is why the cost of the vehicle is different. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you, sir.
Hold on. It's raining, man. These folks done lost. Had lost my BOL. Just not found it and signed it.
I mean, you here now. I waited for you, so.
Let's get it.
I can't see you, sir. I want to see I want to see you. I want to get your authentic reaction.
All right, hold on.
I hear you.
Can you hear
Can't
me?
see you. I hear you, but I can't see you. I can't see you. I see a dashboard, sir.
Right?
I see rain.
See me
There
now?
you go. There you go. All right, let's get it. Yeah.
See me now?
Well, I see. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yes, I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Bet.
All right. Explain. Yo, I'm gonna give you the floor.
You gonna give me the floor?
Yeah.
All right.
Cause you.
So so okay, I work for a movie company.
hmm
This was back in
We lost you. You there? Oh my God. What? Yo, man, God is really looking out for him, man. Big dog, I can't hear you or nothing no more. If you can hear me, bro, like you frozen, we can't hear you. You frozen. Call back up. Cause we need to get we need to like this is I'm really come on. Oh man. Man, my girl done called me 3 times back to back. I done sent her the voicemail. Listen. This is the priority right now. This is the priority. Matter of fact, let me text her, let her know I'm streaming. She probably think I'm sending her the voicemail purposely. All right, call back up, sir. If you in the chat, call back up, please. Cause I'm trying to understand what this is you talking about. We're gonna give him a minute or two to call back in. Sir, if you can hear me, call back up. What was his name? Dizzy? Dizzy GMC? Go ahead and call back up, sir. Go ahead and call back up, sir, please. We waiting for you. Link pinned to the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. I'm gonna repost it for you too, make it easy for you. There you go. And happy Labor Day to everybody. Happy Labor Day. Y'all enjoying y'all Labor Day weekend? I don't know, man. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe it's not meant to be, y'all. I'm trying here. Listen, Lord knows I'm trying. Here we go. Here we go. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hello? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You got the floor?
Hold on, right quick. And this shit crazy at Amazon, man. God damn.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't know nothing about that.
Man.
Yeah, see, I don't know nothing about
You know
that.
how-
Nah.
Well, if
I don't know.
if anybody ever went to Amazon, you know that shit crazy. You got to check in. Then when you get unloaded, you got to check out, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah.
And it's raining, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I got to roll down my window and shit. Hello? See, man, this shit on. But yeah, go ahead, man. I'm still waiting on them.
You got the floor. You the one who said what you said. So I want you to tell me about my business.
Tell you about your business?
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, personally, I just think you're stretching the numbers a little bit, man. I mean, I know you got an audience that follow you and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm stretching.
This ain't got nothing to do with. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm stretching what I've done.
Say what? Pretty good. How you doing? I can't hear you, man. Say what? Yeah, hold on. 6GB 6498. I'm empty. All right, so thank you. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, I'm listening. Tell me about these numbers.
All right, I was a part-time manager and also a mover.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to see the numbers,
Mm-hmm.
and I know about the competition that was there, and I also know about the managers. The managers ones used to handle all the on the phones, making the deals. You know what I'm saying? Getting the stuff. I also seen where they'll have something locked in, and that person that need their stuff moved, they'll back out at the last minute because they found someone cheaper.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if you sitting here saying you said you was charging 20,000 every time, right?
I said I went to the West Coast for 20,000. For me to go to California, I'm not talking to you. The minimum is 20,000. Now hold on. There's variables. Hold on. There's variables at stake. Hold on. We're gonna kick it because I want you. Hold on. Bro. Listen. Hold on. Bro, listen. If we gonna have to, are we going?
Look.
Listen. If you're not gonna let me talk, I'll let you talk.
My bad. I apologize.
There's variables at stake, but I'm gonna let you talk. I want you to get everything out and make sure you get every single thing out because when I talk, I don't want to get interrupted. So go ahead.
All right. Hold on.
And don't be like, I don't want to hear nothing. So make sure you get everything out. Think about it. I'm gonna give you a second to think about everything now. Now go ahead.
Hold on.
You got it. You got the floor. You ever owned a moving company? Why you writing that down? Have you ever owned a moving company before?
I ain't
Okay,
writing that down.
all
I'm
right.
trying.
And you
I got another.
and I'm just got a simple question for you. You in Georgia, right?
I'm from Atlanta. Right now, I'm in
So
Alabama.
so all the jobs you did that were out of market originated from Georgia, right? Moving people out of Georgia, right?
Right.
Right. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Yeah, that's where the cut.
You got the floor. I got you.
All right.
Go ahead. I'm
Like
gonna
I
let you
said,
talk. Mm-hmm.
all right. Like I said, I know, I pretty much know the game. I know that they'll have something like the people that need move. They'll
Mm-hmm.
back out at the last minute. Sometimes they won't even answer the phone. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And it'll be because they either found someone cheaper. You know what I'm saying? They gotta be. They had to be what it was. And I also talked with people that told me they found someone cheaper. They're gonna go another route.
Mm-hmm.
So you sitting here saying 20 bands. That you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that because you're a black man that the numbers not unbelievable. I even preach this same stuff myself.
Mm-hmm.
What you're saying. So it's not because you're a black brother. I know I worked for a movie company. I seen the numbers, man.
You seen
You
the
know what I'm
numbers.
saying? We never had. I'm talking about in the company that I work for, in their existence, they never had a load that moved for 20
Damn.
for 20 bands.
That's crazy.
Are you crazy? They're gonna go somewhere else.
Hold on. Am I crazy? Hold on.
That's
You
why
say
I'm
am I
saying,
crazy? You
you can't-
talking
you can't-
when you say am I crazy? You said you just saying in general. Or you talking? You say am I crazy?
No, I said the numbers you're talking are crazy.
That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead and get your thoughts off.
They
Go
gonna-
get
they
your
gonna
thoughts
find
off.
20 bands. They gonna find 20 bands. They're gonna find somebody else cheaper.
Okay.
The company that I work for, never in their existence have they ever booked something for 20 bands, bro. Because of how the market was and all the competition that's out there. So you sitting here talking about you move something for 20 bands. I'm just trying to.
So you saying a 20? So you saying that? Hold on. So you saying a $20,000 move is crazy, right?
Right.
You saying is a $30,000 move crazy?
It's a $30,000 move crazy.
Yeah.
It depends on, you know what I'm saying, like how big it depends on how big the move is.
Okay. So if that depends, then how is 20,000 crazy? If 30,000 depends, hold on, because we finna get to it. That's why I said make sure you get everything out before because you make sure you get it. So if 20,000 is crazy and I say it's 30,000, you say it depends. So where's the depend with 20? What's the depend, or it's not a depend with 20? Because if 20,000 is crazy and 30,000 depends, I'm just trying to make sure. I want you to, because don't say I'm picking on you or man, I ain't think about that, man. Think, man, get it all together. I'm giving you an opportunity, brother.
See. Now you're trying to throw me off.
I'm not trying to throw you off. I don't listen. I'm gonna let you get it. I'm trying to give you an opportunity.
Okay, let me.
So go ahead.
Okay. You said I remember you saying you charge your workers. What you said, $200 an hour or something like that?
I charge my workers $200 an hour.
You pay your workers $200 an hour.
I said I pay my workers $200 an hour. I told you.
You saying that?
Where did I say I pay my workers $200 an hour? Wait, hold on, bro. bro, where did I say I pay my workers $200 an hour, bro? Think about what you saying, bro.
When you was talking on that stream, that last stream you was on, we were talking about this, and I was on there, and your little fanboys in the comments, the ones that be on their knees, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. Hey. I think. Here's what I think. I think. Listen to what you saying, bro. I said I pay my workers $200 an hour.
You said when you chart, you said whenever you get somebody that want to move, you was breaking down the numbers that you was giving them, and you said I'm gonna have to. The reason why I charge $20,000 because I'm gonna have to give my workers $200 an hour.
Show me where I said that, bro. Show me where I said that, bro. Like that shit don't even make sense, bro. Listen. How much? Listen. You go over. You go. Hold on. Hold on. You go over the road. When you come to Chicago, hold on. When you come to Chicago, tap in with me. Show me, give me the timestamp where I said I pay somebody $200 an hour. Employees, I pay employees $200 an hour. Give me a timestamp where I said that.
You said that on that last stream, bro. I know.
What's the timestamp? $200 an hour. Are you sure?
Because when you said $200 an hour, I was thinking to myself like, damn, I wish I'd have found him.
I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm like, damn, $200 an hour. Then I went to think about it. I said, man, you know why you charging you paying your worker $200 an hour, but your numbers not adding up, dog. Because it's too much competition out there, bro. You move, bro. We moved this couple from Atlanta, Georgia, all the way to Colorado, bro. We was probably like an hour and a half from Denver, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like about 12 bands. Because the workers, the movers, they get a check, they get a normal check, which they get a normal check, which we got paid. They got this company, the particular company that I work for, they only get paid every other week, but they get tips. The company that we moved from Atlanta to Colorado, it was 2 trucks. It took 2 trucks. And I want to say maybe 4 or 5 of us. So you talking about you got to pay your worker $200 an hour? Nah, brother. So you might get the people you got in the chat with that, but you're not finna get me because I've been in there though. I've been in there, bro. I know the numbers. I've seen the numbers, and I know the competition that's out there. That's why I say you stretching your numbers a little bit, dog, for your little fan base, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. You ain't got nothing to do it because you black. You know what I'm saying? I'm black too, dog. What you talking about? I'm a black man too, man. But I know about I know the competition that's out there. It don't matter if you black, white, green, blue, purple. If for somebody book something and they the first person you see and they be like, oh yeah, I want to move. How you doing, Mark? I want to move. What you charging? What you charging me for move from blah blah to out west? I'm gonna charge you $20,000. They got $20,000. Or 20,000. Well, let me look around right quick and see what's out there. They gonna go somewhere else and find somewhere cheaper. They be like 20 bands. Are you crazy? They might not tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Hell, it been people I've been on the phone with, and they'll negotiate a price. They might be like 7,000, and they'll be like, nah, I'm gonna find somebody else. They might go find somebody else, or they might come back. I have seen them be like, nah, I'm gonna look for something else, and then they'll come back too. But majority of the time, if they don't want to do that with you, you tell them 7,000 to 8,000, 10,000. If they don't want to do that with you, they gonna go look somewhere else. I know this, bro. You can't get me, bro, because I've been in the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your numbers not adding up, dog. You talking about you make sure your work, you gonna charge them and you paying your worker $200 an hour. Do brother, I move stuff. Do you know how long we've been out there? That Colorado move we made, brother. It took us. We you know what I'm saying? We started. It's been a little minute ago. I can't remember my times and shit like that because it's been a little minute ago. But it took us damn near. I want to say in the range of maybe 6, 7, 8 hours, bro. Probably longer than that to move that stuff in there, man. You gotta wrap stuff up.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta
Damn.
wrap stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
That right there gonna take time. We gotta shrink wrap stuff, put the blankets over stuff. You know what I'm saying? You said
Yeah.
you tried man, come on, bro. Your numbers not adding up, dog. You might get.
You gotta do
might get
so. You gotta do all that stuff. Hold on. You said you gotta do all that stuff, and that stuff take time, right?
Right.
Okay. Let me know when you finish. I'm just letting you get everything off.
Because of the.
You gonna let me get mine off though? You gonna let me get mine off though, right? You gonna let me get mine off, right? Because I'm just letting you talk. Just keep talking. I'm gonna let you talk as long as you want to talk. Just let me know when you finish.
I'm just letting you know from the experience that I've been through.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? What I've been through.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
Now,
I'm talking about all of the movie companies that's in Atlanta.
Yeah.
We ain't even talking about.
Wait, hold on. Where these companies at? Where these companies at again?
We're not. They're not just.
What state is they in? Hold on. Because this is key. Hold on. I just didn't hear that. Where was this at again? Where was this at? In Georgia, right? All right, I got it. Go ahead. You can finish. Finish cooking. You cooking, bro. I want you to cook. Cook, boy. Cook. You cooking, boy. Keep cooking.
No. I know I'm cooking.
Yeah, man, bro. You making me. Oh, you
So
cooking.
listen,
Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Listen,
I'm listening. I'm listening.
This just not even with the competition that's around Atlanta. We talking about South Carolina that's around Georgia.
South Carolina? Alabama?
We're talking about South
Damn.
Carolina, Alabama.
Wells, big
You know
dog.
what I'm saying?
Wells.
I've even seen people because of a price might be too high. I've even seen people that'll book something out of Florida to come our way to Georgia for them to move, dog.
For real?
You talking about 20 bands, and you got people in your comments. You got your little cheerleaders in the comments. You got them believing that stuff, dog.
Damn.
Come on, brother. You can't get me with it.
You
can't get me, dog. You might kick that to them, but you know what I'm saying. But you can't get me because I've been in the trenches with it, man. I've seen the numbers. I've been on the phone.
You was in the trenches?
I was a part-time manager, brother, and I was also a mover. So I know about getting tips, all of that.
What you know about tips? What you know about tips? What you know
You
about
talking about
tips?
$200.
Tell me about the tips. Tell me about the tips.
Man,
Dude,
everybody will be hitting you up to come work for you. Everybody will be hitting Mark up to come work for him.
When you get off this live, hold on. When you get off this live stream, I challenge you to go find $200 an hour. And if you find that,
you said it.
The next time, hold on. No, I didn't, bro.
Yes,
Listen to what you saying. First,
you said when you book when you find
let me know. Let me know when I can talk, bro. Let me know when I can. Let me know when I can talk, bro. Cause I want you to keep cooking. Keep cooking. Nah, cause you gonna cut me off. I want you to keep cooking, cause you done cooked a lot, and everything you said, I'm finna come back on you. But keep going, keep cooking. You said Alabama, Florida, Georgia, right? Those the three states that you said. But you said, hold on, and you said, hey, hold on. You gave me competition that's around, and you said that when they call, there's no way they're going to pay that because somebody going to take it for cheaper. Okay, got it. All right, keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Unless, and that's a very small margin, that they can't find nobody else within that time frame. You know what I'm saying? They might double back to you.
Okay.
And that's a small, slight chance. You know what I'm saying? They might even wait a little. Some people might even wait a little while just to find something that's cheaper. You talking about 20 grand for a move, bro? Come on, dog. Your numbers ain't adding up, bro.
Nah.
You also said the reason why I charge $20,000 because I'm gonna have to pay my mover $200 an hour. You said that, dog, not me. You the one that said that. I remember what you said because when you said it, I was like, damn. I wish I would have found this dude when I was moving at the time. But I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, hold on, man. Let me snap back to my sister because I've been in this game. But I'm like, ain't no way this dude no charge no $200 an hour, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta think about all the states that's around you, because
I got to think about the states that's around me, like how you did with the South Carolina, the competition from because you got Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida. So they came from Florida because the rate it was cheaper, right? Keep cooking, keep cooking, keep cooking.
I've seen
Keep
it done
cooking,
before.
keep cooking,
I've seen it done before.
keep cooking.
I mean, that's pretty much all I had to say, dog.
I want you to make sure you get it all out.
I'm just giving you.
Get it all out.
I'm just giving you my experience. I'm just
No. You calling me a no. Don't say you giving your experience on your end. You said cap. That means liar. So don't go with the experience. Don't try to soften it. You called me a liar.
I ain't trying to suffer nothing.
So call me a liar. So all right, stand on that. Stand on that. Stand on that. Now you ready? You ready? Are you ready? Let me know. Let me know when you're ready. 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 Let me know when you're ready, sir. Let me know when you're ready, sir. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you say. Let me know when you're ready. Can I go now?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Now don't say nothing. Don't interrupt me because I interrupt you. Okay, so first thing, I never said $200 an hour.
You did interrupt me, but go ahead.
Don't say nothing. Don't interrupt me. First of all, I never said I pay anybody $200 an hour. That's ludicrous. All right. So let's talk.
Yes, you did, dog. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Let's talk about this competition you talk about. You say no one's going to pay that type of money to move, right? You said people that come from different states. You got to think about the states around you,
I don't give a damn.
right?
I don't give a damn if you're in New York. I don't give a damn if you're in New York, Chicago, goddamn Alaska. Ain't nobody, man, nah, bro. Ain't nobody going for those kind of numbers, dog.
Man, just let me know when I can talk, bro. Like I feel like, man, why do I even gotta ask you permission, bro? Like I let you cook, bro. I let you cook. Can I?
All right, my bad, bro.
I just need you because I don't want to have to mute you, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to do that to you, bro. Just let me cook.
All right, go ahead, brother. All right.
You in Georgia, right? You know where I'm at?
Yes, sir.
You know what market I'm in?
Tell you was from Chicago.
All right. What's the regulations like down there in Georgia? You say you work for a moving company. You a manager for a moving company, right? So what's the regulations?
I was a part-time manager.
No. What's the regulations, big dog? Is Georgia a regulated state?
What are you talking about? What's the regulation?
You come on, let's cook. You a mover. You were a part-time manager for the moving company. So what are the regulations for the state of Georgia for household goods moving? Are there regulations, or is Georgia not a regulated state? Do y'all just follow the federal guidelines, or are there interstate guidelines that y'all must abide by? Because then after that, we finna get to the tariffs. Let's cook. Let's cook, big dog. No. What's the regulations, big dog? Because you telling me about my state. You telling me about a city. Let's cook. Is the competition that fierce because the state is not regulated? Go ahead and call back up, big dog. That ain't fair. That ain't fair. I don't want to have to do you dirty and you not on the screen. Come on up. Come on back up here, big dog. Come on back up here. Come on back up here. Come on back up here, big dog. Don't run. Don't run. Because I saw the face before the phone froze or fake froze. I saw that look. That was that look like, fuck. Yeah. Come on back up here, big dog. It don't matter about the competition. Man, I got South Carolina or Alabama and all these old middle America ass states. Come on back up here, big dog. Let's cook. Let's cook. Oh, he got his fan club in there. They hitting the dislike button like a motherfucker. Ooh, keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. Come on up here, big dog. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Don't hide, sir. Don't hide. Don't hide. Come on up here and tell me about Alabama. Let's compare Alabama. Let's compare Georgia. Let's compare Florida. Let's compare all these places in the competition in those markets. Is Georgia, anybody in Georgia, is Georgia regulated? Or does Georgia just fall under the federal guidelines? Because he said ain't nobody going to pay. Man, it's people paying $40,000 and $50,000 to move. Ain't nobody going to pay that type of money. So if we move in a 4 or 5 bedroom house across country, do you think the cost for a 4 or 5 bedroom move across country would be the same as a studio or 1 bedroom? I don't think so. So if we move in a 4 bedroom or a 5 bedroom house across country, how much you think something like that would cost? Is Georgia regulated? See, let me tell you about the state of Illinois. State of Illinois is a regulated state. So to be a mover, a trucker, anything that you do resulting in trucking and you're registered in Illinois, we don't have to deal with just the FMCSA. We also have to deal with what's called the Illinois State Commerce Commission, the ICC, Illinois Commerce Commission. We have to have an ICC number. Now, when it comes to household goods movement, it's regulated. There's tariffs. Let's talk about the market. He said Alabama and all this goofball ass shit. I'm in Chicago, big dog. Let's look at the cost of labor. Let's look at the cost of materials plus the taxes associated with Illinois taxes versus Georgia taxes. How can I move someone in a 4 bedroom house from Chicago over 2,000 miles for $7,000 to $10,000? I want you to come back up here and explain it to me with your Alabama and your Georgia. You got to look at the competition. See, your competition and our competition, we don't have competition. It's regulated. The competition is the rogue movers. And guess what? A person who's moving from Illinois to California, that's moving a 4 bedroom house out of Lake Forest or Barrington, is not going on Craigslist looking for man and them movers. Explain to me how you can compare a non-regulated state versus a regulated state. Explain to me how you can no, okay, he's back. You gonna let me cook? You gonna let me cook? You gonna let me cook? Yeah, I hear you. You gonna let me cook? I hear you gonna let me cook?
Go ahead, Doc.
Explain to me. You can't listen. You wrong on so many levels, sir. Is Georgia a regulated state? Is Georgia regulated? I don't know. I can look it up. I'm asking you. I figure you would know since you were a manager at a moving company. Because then the next question is, what's the tariffs?
What's the what?
What's the tariffs? You're a manager, right?
The who?
So the tariffs.
What was the tips?
The tariffs.
I don't know what you're saying, man.
You don't know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. What's the regulation in Georgia?
I don't know what the regulations is, man.
You was a manager though.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
so
I'm
how
just-
can
I'm just
okay
giving
no
you-
you no you no we talking about numbers. We talking about numbers. But see, here's what you don't understand, sir.
See, that's how you get.
Here's what you don't understand. Hey, bro, is you gonna let me talk? I'm trying to educate you, so you won't go make yourself look crazy somewhere else. Now you can either take it. Hold on, bro. You not listening, bro. But see, I could tell you what. See, this goes back to what I'm talking about. You one of the people, cause see, you looking at me like I'm some dumbass nigga. You looking at me because hold on. You looking at me because we got the same skin complexion. Like we can't learn from each other. I'm trying to educate you, but you sitting up here and you making yourself look crazy.
Okay.
So if you don't want to listen, we can end this. You can think what you think. I can know what I know, and I really don't give a fuck. You clearly don't give a fuck, and we can go on about our day. We ain't got to waste each other's time.
Well, yeah, you got it.
Is Georgia regulated?
I don't know.
Okay.
I told you I
So
don't
that
know nothing about all that.
okay. So you don't know if it's regulated. So if Georgia is not a regulated state, then that does what?
Say it again.
If Georgia's not regulated, then that does what?
I told you I don't know nothing being regulated.
No, we talking business. We talking business. I'm trying to get to you why numbers are different in different markets. In order for me to explain it to you,
Okay.
you got to listen.
But you're asking me a question. I'm telling you I don't know. Why you keep asking me
All right.
questions?
So
You're asking me questions.
if you don't know and you were a manager for a moving company, how can you contest what other markets are charging for household goods moving? What I pay for ketchup here for Heinz ketchup, for a 38 fluid ounce bottle of Heinz ketchup here, you may not pay it there. If our state is regulated, hold on, bro. I'm trying to explain something to you. If my state is regulated and your state is not regulated, then that does what? If your state's not regulated, and I don't know if it's regulated or not, but I'm assuming based on what you're saying, people coming way up from Florida to move someone in Georgia, it's probably not. If y'all doing $7,000 to $12,000 moves across country, to me, maybe his competition is that fierce because Georgia is not regulated intrastate for household goods moving. I don't know. I don't live in Georgia. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that every market is different. And $20,000 for a move is not expensive. If I'm moving a 4-bedroom house over 2,000 miles, how much do you think that's going to cost me? Just in cost. Let's say this. If I move someone cross country over 2,000 miles, am I going to leave that crew out there? Am I going to leave that truck out there? No, right? You wouldn't think I would leave it out there, right? Who do you think will incur the cost of the return trip? I'm asking you.
You sure you gonna stop? You gonna?
No,
I know,
if who would incur the cost of the return trip?
I know.
I'm asking you a question, brother. I'm asking you a question, right? How much of the materials that you pay for down there versus how much of the materials that we pay for up here?
All that is done in your negotiation.
No. Hold on. Your market and our market are two different markets. I'm in a regulated market, sir.
Okay.
The shit that you may be going through down there, we don't go through it up here. You know why? Because household goods moving is regulated here. We have to go through regulations here. The Illinois Commerce Commission regulates trucking. There's certain things we can and certain things we cannot do. All the way down to pricing. So when you being combative and you just running around saying cap and all that stuff, you looking at it from a market perspective. There's no way I'm going to be able to move a person from Chicago that's moving a 4 or 5 bedroom house to LA or San Francisco for $7,000 to $10,000. There's no way. Even if I send my own truck, it's going to be more. But let's say I rented a U-Haul. We already see that a one-way U-Haul is going to cost me over $7,000 to go that distance. Hold on. Let me cook. No. Because you said it's cap. You said it's cap.
Hold on to that.
So you said it's cap. So let's say I was a rogue mover, under the table mover, and you booked me to move you from Chicago to California for a 3-bedroom house move. The truck is going to be packed from top to bottom, and you haul 26-footer. And I have to quote you on that move. The first thing I'm going to do is go, okay, I got to rent a one-way truck. All right, I see the truck going to be $7,000. I have to calculate the cost of the fuel. If I'm moving one way and I'm taking the crew with me, then I'm not going to drive the truck one way back. So then now I got to calculate the cost of the flight. We're doing it under the table. I want to see what the cost is under the table so that we can know what a premium rate when you hire a licensed moving company rate would look like. Let's look at an under the table rate. So we know that the truck going to be about $7,500 to rent one way. We know the fuel is going to be over $1,000. We know we got to cover the cost of labor to load the truck, travel, unload the truck, travel back, the cost of materials, and all the other costs that are associated with it. We already over 10 grand just in costs. We haven't even added a profit margin. And this is rogue under the table, bro. Now, I sent a 26-foot truck out there. It takes a day to load. Let's say 8 hours to load. It's a full house. We got to break everything down. We got to load everything. We got to wrap everything. The labor cost. The material cost. The traveling, the hotels, the per diem, the tolls, the time to unload, the travel back, the fuel, the per diem, the hotel, the labor. How many days is that? How many days? Because you know my market. You telling me my market. How long is it going to take us to move a person from Chicago to LA and back? How many days is that?
I don't know. I never lived in Chicago.
Exactly. So the costs that are associated with moving, let's say a 3 or 4 bedroom from this market to LA, above board and back. That's a weak job, bro. I have tariffs. I have to deal with what the Illinois Commerce Commission puts out there. Why? Because I don't want to lose my license. It's a regulated state. Regulation is good and it's not so good. I'm not in a non-regulated state. If Georgia is not regulated, that's why you got people coming all the way down from Florida up outbid y'all because the competition is more fierce. I live in a very expensive city with very expensive taxes. You hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. You compared competition in Alabama, Florida, South Carolina to Chicago? Bro, you have states around you. If Georgia is not regulated, you got states around you that don't have the resources and the money that Georgia has. Is the reason why they can't come and outbid you. I live in a rich city in a rich state. You got billionaires that live here. It's not hard. Hold on. Let me finish. Bro, you saying 20,000 is crazy, bro. You got Black Hollywood down in Atlanta. You can easily do a 20, 30, 40, 50,000 move. If you move someone who gets traded from the Atlanta Braves to fucking the Los Angeles. Hold on. Let me finish.
Prices, bro. I don't move. We don't move players that play for the Falcons or the Braves, stuff like that. Soccer players,
bro.
And shit, we don't move.
Bro, let me kick it with you, bro. Yeah, let me kick it with you, cause I bro, hold on. I'm not done, bro. I'm not done with you, sir. You so hung up on this little bitty ass number, and I don't know what company you work for, bro. I've had $7,000-$8,000 moves within the city, bro. So you and this whole 20,000, bro. 20,000 ain't shit, bro. And moving. So I I really don't know, like me sitting here talking to you, bro, me trying to explain to you this shit, I could tell it's going in one ear out the other. I really don't care if you want to accept the information or don't, but it don't seem like you willing to learn, bro. And maybe it's because I'm black and I know how black people don't. It's like my mama used to always say, when you're dealing with black people, it's like white is right and black don't know shit. Because that's the feeling, but here's the thing: I'm trying to explain something to you.
I'm about to give you my Facebook page so you can.
Bro, but see, I don't care about what you got personally and all this, that, and the third, or if you drilling on the ops and whatever you want it, whatever it is you want me to see on, whatever you want me to show me or something. We talking business, bro, and it's things that you said when I let you go on that I know. It's things that you said when I let you go ahead, bro. Cause it's things that you said it's things that you said when you was talking that let me know that you fully don't understand business, you fully don't understand competition, you fully don't understand different markets. Because some of the things you said, hold on.
But I got my own.
I said you don't.
You seeing me live in 3D.
See, you competitive. Listen, bro. Listen, you too combative, bro. You too combative. I'm not trying to sun you, bro. I'm not trying to sun you. But the information that you said when you thought you was cooking, the reason why I sat back and let you talk is because you kept digging a hole.
I wasn't digging a hole,
bro. I can listen to me. I can call two men in the truck. Hold on. Bro, you can't dig a hole for me, bro. You can't dig a hole for me, bro. You can't dig a hole because you so hung up on this $20,000 like that's not a realistic number in moving. Now, you know what it would have been if it wasn't realistic? If I said, yeah, we moved a dorm room from here to there for $20,000. That's not realistic. If I move a whole fucking house, the weight of a whole house and a bigger piece of equipment with more labor across country, I don't understand what you're not getting.
No, you don't understand what I'm not getting.
I know I don't understand what you're not getting. That you just said the same thing I said. You just said the same thing that I said.
Hour for your work, and that
All right, bro.
$200 an hour,
You fabricating shit, bro. I never said that.
you try to $200 an hour. I mean, shit, but
No, I know. No. Now I know where you misconstrued that. I never said I pay my workers $200 an hour. I said I charge the cut, bro.
Yes,
How much you? I can't bet you because I don't know, bro. If you be quiet, if you be quiet for a second, anybody that watches my channel and anybody that comes to me and asks questions on what to charge customers, here's where you're getting confused at. And I want you to go through the content, and then the next live stream, I want you to come back and apologize to me. I never said I pay my workers $200 an hour. I said for a 3-man move, bro. If you gonna let me see, bro, bro, is you gonna let me talk? I'm trying to tell you where you misconstrued that. I never said that. I said for a 3-man move, you just want them cats. You just can't chill. You just gotta say yes, you do. Yes, you do. You gotta get the last word, bro. You want the last word? Go ahead, bro. I don't gotta explain shit to you, bro. I'm just gonna let you cook up. I'm gonna show you that I don't give a fuck. You can think you won or whatever. It don't really matter to me. So either we can kick it like grown men, or you just gotta keep. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Bro, come on, bro. I never said that. You know what I said? It's the same thing I always say. For 3 men, I charge $200 an hour. I charge the customer $200 an hour for 3 men. You gotta stop the replay, bro, because I hear the echo, bro. Bro, you can't watch the playback on another phone, bro. Hello, bro. You watching me and you watching us, and bro, you want to have this conversation or you don't, bro? Because man, to be honest with you,
Go ahead, brother. You the one that keeps stopping, man. I ain't saying nothing.
I charge customers $200 an hour for 3 men, bro. That's what you misconstruing, bro.
Okay.
So maybe you misheard it or you misunderstood it, but that's what I charge for 3 men. I charge the customer $200 an hour. And that's local. See, now all this was because you misunderstood, or maybe you misheard, or maybe you was working and listening at the same time. Think about it. If I got 3 guys on the truck, how am I paying $600 an hour and I'm charging the customer $200 an hour? I'm charging the customer $200 an hour, bro. I've said this shit for 2 years. I said if it's a third to a third, we go up to $300 an hour. I say this shit all the time. I say, man, I pay $25 an hour. I say during the pandemic, I was paying up to $50 an hour. You misunderstood, bro. Now, I don't expect an apology from you. And you can go back and look through that because that's what I said. But getting back to this whole $20,000 shit, I've done moves for more than that, sir.
Show the numbers. Show the paperwork. You can tell me anything, man. You can tell your little fan base.
Check this out. I want you to look at me. Look, because I'm looking at you in the camera. I could give a fuck what you think, sir. And you shouldn't give a fuck what I think. And I don't have a fan base. I have a subscriber base. So me showing you something that's in the content and you don't want to go back and look through all the content, that's on you. I'm not going to stop what I'm doing to prove something to somebody who I don't even know. You so hung up on this 20, and what's crazy to me is $20,000 for a cross-country move ain't shit. So just because your company was charging $7,000, that's on y'all.
I didn't know they didn't charge no $7,000.
Bro, there's no way I'm going to listen.
12,000. We moved from that couple. We moved from Atlanta to Colorado. Was $12,000. That
sir.
I'm giving you experiences from when I was there.
So
Now what they
fuck
did
my
after I was
so
gone,
hold on. So
I don't
fuck
know.
so your experience is valid. So fuck my experiences, right? Fuck what the fuck I'm talking about. I gotta draw off what you saying. No, that's basically what you saying. You running right now in your truck for Amazon, so your experience is valid and mine don't mean shit.
I'm not running nothing in my truck for Amazon right now. I
No,
got it
basically,
unloaded.
no. What I'm saying
I
is,
had to go to Amazon.
you saying your experiences. So my experiences don't. So what goes on in your market should be equivalent all across the country. Basically, Georgia sets the standard, huh? For rates. That's what you telling me?
No,
That's just like saying,
because of other competition that's around you. That's
bro,
how I know
listen
you
what
want to
listen.
charge the 20 bands, bro. They hit Mark up. Okay, you don't charge the 20 bands. They gonna be like, all right, Mark, I'm gonna get back with you. Let me see if I find something else around for about 15.
Man, what type of people you deal with, bro, down there in Georgia?
Come on, dog. You might get you. Come on, bro.
I'm just
You're not
asking
finna
you.
get me, bro. I know what
I'm
you're
not.
trying to do.
I'm not trying to get you, bro. Bro,
you're
you
a
naive.
great
You naive, bro.
manipulator.
You
You're a
naive,
great
bro.
manipulator.
No, bro. You
But you see this
naive,
face
bro.
right here?
You
You can't get me,
naive,
dog.
bro. You naive,
You're a
bro.
great
You
manipulator,
naive.
but you
You
cannot manipulate
naive.
me.
You're naive, sir.
I'm not
You're
naive.
naive. You're
I'm not
naive.
naive. It ain't got
That's
nothing
just
to do
like
because you a
saying,
black
hold on,
man and all that. I'm giving you real life shit.
Bro.
Because of the competition that's around you, you charge 20 bands, they're gonna tell you to hold on, let me find somebody else.
Because the competition around
And if
me,
they
bro.
double,
Listen what you
and if they
saying.
double back,
Hold on, listen what you saying. Bro, I've charged people rates and I've came in the middle.
you're a
I've
great
charged people
manipulator.
rates. Hey, bro, listen. Are you married, bro? You got a woman? Cause, bro, you kind of like tit for tattish, bro. Like you don't even let another man talk, bro. No, it's not. No, it's not. Like you just got to get the last word, bro. That's not a good character trait, bro. Is you gonna let me talk? We gonna kick it or no?
We're kicking it, man. Go ahead. I'm just saying you're a great manipulator, but you can't manipulate
Who am I manipulating? Listen, you so caught up
fan base.
on what people won't accept because you haven't seen that type of money. Let me explain something to you. When you go out and you give an estimate for a home, for a large home, you may come in the highest, you may come in the middle, you may come in the lowest. But let me tell you something about me and my market. See, I can't tell you about Georgia, but I can tell you about Illinois and I can tell you about Chicago. Mark started from humble beginnings. Mark built a successful company. Mark didn't come in nowhere near on a lot of the estimates that I did at the highest. There's companies here like New City Moving, the professionals, that outbid me 40 ways going north. You know what? You want to know why?
Why?
The bigger companies got bigger infrastructures. So New City got 130 trucks. The guy who owns that, he started the same year that I did. The white guy. You know why they can charge so much and people pay it? Because of the resources they got. He can charge the maximum amount that the ICC will allow because people will pay it. I have customers that have been moving with me since the early days. And they pay my rate throughout my tenure. Why? Because they trusted me. Some people will be willing to pay an extra $20 an hour if they've been dealing with a company that they know is going to come in their home, not break their things, not I molest their wives, not I molest their children. There's always going to be people that come in higher and people that come in lower. People pay for what they want to pay for. I'm in a bigger market than you. I'm in a more costlier market than you. The cost of your materials that you buy down there and the cost of those same materials up here are more expensive up here. That more expensive. Guess who it gets passed along to? The customer. So let's say if you move someone from here to there, and I move some. Hold on, bro. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook, bro. Let me cook. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, sir. No, it doesn't.
Can't get me, dog.
Dude,
try again, brother.
Bro, if I order $1,000 worth of materials, and you order $1,000 worth of those same materials, my cost and your cost ain't gonna be the same. So how the fuck is it the same? How? No, it's not. Hey, bro, you know what, bro? You. It's
yes,
like.
It is, man.
All right, bro, you got it. No, it's not, bro.
You can't manipulate me, dog.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not. You're not listening, bro. Listen. If I go on Uline, or I go on CDS, or I go on New Haven, and we order the same materials, let's say we order $1,000 worth of materials, the end price ain't gonna be the same, sir. You know why? I'm asking you. I'm giving you a chance to answer, bro.
I already done told you. Why would I keep answering something and I already done told you?
You didn't answer. I asked. It's not.
Amazon, everything the same price on Uline. You can't sit here and tell me I'm all the way in Atlanta and you all the way in Chicago and you go on Amazon and Uline that the price is gonna automatically change just because you're in Chicago and I'm in Atlanta.
No. You miss it. You know why you bro.
Again, brother.
Hey, how long? Hey, let me ask you a question. You ever been to the joint?
Been to who?
To the joint.
Been to the joint. What the hell is that?
Have you ever been locked up, bro? Have you ever been to the penitentiary?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand why. Now I get it. Now I understand why. So check this out. Check this out.
What does it have to do with
it got a lot to do with it. Because I'm trying to sit here and bro. No, I'm not.
You're preaching this black man stuff, and now you stereotyping another black man because I've been in prison. Now you're talking
bro. I'm trying to help you out, bro. But you're not.
You're a manipulator of the mind, but you cannot manipulate me. You might do that shit with your little fan base you got, but you can't get me, dog.
All right, so let's get back to the question at hand. If you go on New Haven or CDS to order the same materials, we ordering the same materials. The prices are the same, but when we get to the end cart, the prices are going to be different. Do you know why? I'm just trying to bring it down. I'm trying to come down to a easier level to help you understand what I'm trying to explain to you. You in Georgia. You go to CDS in Georgia. I go to CDS here. We order the same materials. The subtotal is 1,000. The prices are the same, but when we get to that subtotal, the prices are going to be different. Do you understand why? If you don't understand, just say you don't understand, and I explain it to you, bro.
See now you're talking about going somewhere directly.
Bro, that's what you just said. If we both go to Amazon and we both go to Uline, that's directly. That's the what are you saying?
I'm talking about ordering stuff if you do it online.
Okay. If you do
different, of course you got different taxes because you're in a different state.
And when you order stuff, and when you order,
if you won't be on, I'm talking about if you be on your phone online. I'm in Atlanta, you're in Chicago. You can't sit here and tell me that if I order something for like $500, let's just say I'm in Atlanta, I order something on Uline that's exactly $500. You can't sit here and tell me you all in Chicago and you be like, we on the phone with each other and be like, hey bro, I'm finna order the same thing. I'm finna order the same amount you got. And you can't sit here and tell me that if I order something, if I'm all in Atlanta, on my phone,
this is crazy, bro.
Uline, and the price is $500, that you in Chicago and you order something that's gonna be $600. Man, get out of here with that, man. Try again, dog.
Hey bro, you know what, bro? Hey bro, you know what, bro? You know what, bro?
Hey, bro.
Bro.
If I'm in Uline in Chicago,
Bro. bro,
my
bro,
personal self, I go into
bro.
Uline.
I'm gonna let
It's gonna
you.
be different because I'm directly there, and the price
No,
tag because
it's going,
it's a different state I'm in. The price
bro.
tag
It's
because that Uline is in
bro.
Chicago,
You
and I'm
still,
directly there in that Uline.
bro. You still have to pay the state taxes. The websites by
I can.
law. Hold on, by law, the federal government mandates that e-commerce websites, they have to, if I order something from a website here and you order from there and it's getting shipped here, they add my state tax. So the price is still going to be different, sir, whether you go in physically and do it or
That's
whether you
shipping
buy it
tax I'm
online.
talking about. I'm talking about the actual price.
There's no tax on
What you're
shipping,
adding
bro.
something on to that.
What are you talking about? Shipping tax, bro?
You just
With-
sitting here saying the same thing.
We're not talking about shipping, sir. We're talking
Come
about
on, dog.
we're talking
You
about.
just sitting here saying it's a shipping. You said, brother, you just sitting here saying it's a shipping tax, dog. Now,
I never said the word shipping haven't even came out of my mouth until right now. So what are you saying, bro?
Come on.
I'm talking about tax,
All right,
period.
all right.
I'm talking about tax, period. E-commerce, physically going in there, you have to pay taxes, sir. If I come down to Georgia and I buy a Hellcat, they gonna charge me my local tax down there, bro. They're not gonna charge me Georgia tax. I gotta pay my local tax. So if I buy something on an e-commerce website, I gotta pay my local tax. When they set up the e-commerce website, that's why they set it up by state, so that when you order it, wherever it goes to shipping, it automatically calculates that local tax. I'm trying to give you this information, but you keep fighting back. So if you know that, why are you saying I'm manipulating you?
Tax. I'm talking about the price of the actual equipment.
You missing the point, bro.
Anything on to it.
Oh my God, bro, you're missing the point.
No, I'm missing
At the end of the day,
you can't give me
you
that,
missing the
bro.
point, bro. You missing the point. If you would let me explain,
But how
everything.
we go from this? Man, come on, man. Come on, dog.
Bro,
How we go
every-
from
everything. Listen, everything that you pay to produce a product or a service, you should add it to the cost of what you charge the customer. So if my cost of operation is higher due to my market, my customer is going to pay a higher price. If you're in a market and your operational costs are lower due to your market, due to the taxes, due to the labor costs, due to all the things that you calculate into ultimately what you charge a customer, your prices are going to be different. You keep saying, well, man, I'm in Georgia and this and that, so ain't going to be different from here, up there, and you even threw in New York. Listen, operational cost in New York is way higher than Chicago. I would be a fucking fool to challenge someone in New York and say, yo, you a lie. It don't cost that much up there. No. Y'all paying that much? Y'all a fool. Ain't nobody gonna pay that shit. I don't care where you at. Just because you knew you in New York don't mean nothing. Man, I'm in Georgia. I'm in Chicago. I'm in Florida. Just because you in New York, ain't nobody finna pay $25 for no pack of squares. Man, squares, $9 in Georgia. They $20 in Chicago. You mean to tell me they're gonna pay $25 in New York just because you in New York? Man, you manipulate the people. Bro, but go on here, bro. You want to say what you want to say, and you don't want to listen to what nobody else say. So, listen. At the end of the day, my cost of operation. Listen, the cost of operation up here from the origin point is going to be higher than the cost of operation from the origin point from where you at. Just off the origin point, we're not even calculating the distance and where we going. Just because you came in at a bid and someone took your bid, that's great. Not everybody's going to do that. If I've been moving a customer, and let's say we're in the same market for 5-10 years, or let's say this is a family-owned business that's been passed down from generation to generation, and we come in at a higher bid, that customer is still going to pick us. Why? Because they trust us. Just because one person takes a higher price or one customer takes a lower price, don't mean the next person is not. Just because somebody take a lower price with you don't mean the next customer not going to take the higher price. If it costs me $8, $9, $10,000 in cost to move somebody, just because you went there for $7,000 to $10,000 total, and it's costing me $7,000, $10,000 in cost to get there, don't mean I have to charge $7,000 to $10,000. I'm gonna put a 20, 30% markup on it. Me and you ain't the same competition. Me and you aren't competing for the same customer. You in Georgia. So how can you tell me about my market in Chicago for household goods moving when you are moving people from Georgia and I'm moving people here? Our customers aren't even the same. We're not even competing for the same customer. We're not even competing for the same customer, bro. So it's ignorant for you to say what another person or other companies in another market are doing when you don't even know nothing about that market. You don't even know if your own market is regulated or not. See, I know about my market. You know why I scaled the way I scaled? One, because I know my costs, and two, because people paid me money, a lot of money. The reason why I can do what I'm doing now and be so selfless and help people out is because when I was doing what I was doing, I was getting to the money. I'm not going to accept nothing at a loss just because you did it. I'm not going to accept nothing at a loss because that's what you charge the customer to do the whole job. Good, go with that guy. Our customer base ain't even the same. I'm not finna never contest what the fuck is going down there in Georgia. You know why? Because I ain't down there in Georgia. But here's what I can tell you. I know everything up here is a lot higher than it is down there. I can get a lot more for what I pay for this place that I'm in right now down there in Georgia. I can get a lot more square footage. You know why? Because it's more expensive up here. And that more expensive gets passed along to who? You still with me? You still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
It gets passed along to the customer. If I'm in a regulated state, it's tariffs that I have to abide by. So explain to me how your rate should reflect all over the country. How all over the country, household good movers should mirror what you doing, this 7 to 10,000 and 7 to 12,000. Explain that to me. So if I move a 5-bedroom over 2,000 miles, I should charge somewhere between $7,000 and $10,000. How? I would take a tremendous loss. Explain to me, how can I move someone that distance for that cheap? Tell me, since you know so much about my business, I've had local moves for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. Is that ludicrous to you that someone would pay that type of money locally? Is that ludicrous to you?
How low are you talking about?
Man, I had a guy, we moved him literally within a mile. It was $6,000.
All right.
You don't believe me, do you? See, See, you automatically calling me a liar without even. Hold on. Let me cook it. Let me cook with you. Let me cook. This is where you fail, bro. You automatically.
However you want to put icing on it with the little strawberries on top. It ain't gonna happen, man.
Before you even said, here's what a smart person would have did. You automatically said it was cap. A smart wood person was like, damn, that's pretty good. What's the scope of the move? See, you should have asked me what the scope of the move was to be able to substantiate why we could charge someone $6,000 to go a mile. See, this
maybe 2,500 tops.
$2,000, 2,500. And see, you putting the price on. Hold on. You put. And see, this is where you fell in that, sir. You don't even know what the scope of the. Hold on, bro. I gotta mute you, bro. Bro, I gotta mute you. You putting a price on something that you don't even know what the scope of the job was. You don't know what the fuck we moved. You don't know how long the job took. You said we should have charged $2,000. You don't even know what the job consisted of. That's my point. Y'all just talk. We moved the doctor. Hold on. Okay. Bro.
I moved plenty of doctors too.
All right, bro. You got it. All I said was we moved the doctor. You didn't even let me finish. You didn't let me finish. Bro. Have a good day, bro. Cause we can't dialogue, bro. I'm trying to cook with you, bro. But you so combative. All I said, he was a doctor. I paused and I was going to continue the story, but you just jumped in and cut me off.
Okay. My bad. I apologize. My bad.
You saying I should have charged $2,000, 2,500, and you don't even know the scope of the job. This was a 3-day move. It was a mansion. It was a 3-day move. He's a doctor. Now, there's a reason why I said he's a doctor. University of Chicago, and he teaches there. Most professors, if you've ever moved any professors, they have what? Have you ever moved a professor before?
Pretty sure I probably have. Just then.
Okay.
We don't move to college campuses. All kind of stuff.
Okay. So, what do most professors? What do most professors have a ton of?
What do they have a ton of? They got a ton of knowledge.
Yes. Bro, we talking about moving, bro. So we talking about actual things in the home that have to go in the truck. Household goods. What do most professors have a ton of?
What do they have a ton of? That could mean anything.
Books, sir. Books. We talking about household goods moving. What does their knowledge and their money have to do with it? They have a bunch of books, sir. Books. Bro, just let me.
That could mean anything.
Hey, bro, listen, it's hard talking to you, bro, because what it is, and I get it, and that's fine. You have a problem with accepting knowledge. The only thing I'm trying to do is give you information, bro, and you don't want to accept it for whatever reason, and that's fine. So, like I don't. Like us going back and forth, and it's like I'm fighting you to give you information, bro. And I don't have to do that, bro. I ain't asked you for nothing. I ain't asked you to tap in or hit the link or hit the Cash App. You won't even let me talk. You just as soon as I say something, so what? What they got to do with it? Like, bro, chill out. Calm down. I said, man, I did local move for 6,000. No, you didn't. Man, 2,000 at the most. You don't even know what the job consisted of. It was a 3-day move for a doctor who's also a professor at the University of Chicago. Most professors have tons of books. Not only was he a doctor and a professor at the University of Chicago with a ton of books, he also has a son that plays professional football. So there was a bunch of memorabilia there. He lived in a 3-story mansion. Tons of books, tons of memorabilia, just a lot of stuff, bro. He had a lot of stuff that needed a lot of care. It took 2 26-foot trucks just to load up the books. Two 26-foot trucks of books. The move took 3 days. All that memorabilia, all that stuff had to be handled with care. That shit had to be wrapped professionally. There was a lot of materials associated with it. There was a lot of labor associated with it. There was a lot of time associated with it. The move took 3 days, sir. So, no, it shouldn't have been $2,000. It was a $6,000 move that took 3 days that moved a mile away. So, this number that you so fixated with, that you're saying is cap, I've done moves for more money. Now, here's the thing. You can not believe it or believe it. I don't really care. You know why? Because when Wintrust Bank want that mortgage, it's me that's got to pay it, not you. So I don't care. You ain't paying my bill, so I really don't care what you think. You can take the information and put it in your back pocket, or you can continue to say it's cap. I don't care. I gave you that example to show you that it's moves that are a lot of money that's locally. So to go cross country, to move a 3-4 bedroom cross country with a crew for $20,000 ain't it's not a big deal. If someone wanted to move a 6-bedroom house, I would have to send 2 trucks. I would have to send 6 guys. And guess what? That move ain't going to be $20,000, sir. It's going to be more. Maybe you haven't moved. And I'm not saying you have or you haven't. What I'm telling, okay, hold on. Let me finish. Sir, that all depends on the scope of the move. It all depends on how much the material cost is. It all depends on point A to point B. For something like that, if we're going cross country, if I'm charging X amount of dollars to send 1 truck and 1 crew cross country, it's going to be more to send 2 trucks and 2 crews. Why? Because there's costs that are associated with it. I'm in business to make money. I'm not in business to be friends with nobody. I'm not in business to help people out. Now, there are customers that have been repeat customers that have had to do out of market moves. And they say, look, market, I'm getting quotes, Mark, from a bunch of different movers, and you've done all the local move for us, but this is my budget. Now, Mark ain't leaving no money on the table. Now, if a customer gives me their budget, then I'll try to figure out ways to get things done within their budget. Can Mark move someone from Chicago to LA for maybe $7,000? No way. Can Mark move someone from Chicago to LA for maybe $10,000? Can Mark move someone from Chicago to LA for $12,000? It ain't going to be like if it was a full service premium. Let me tell you how I would be able to pull that off. You want to listen, or you want to continue to combat? You want to cook? Because you may be able to take some of this information and use it at a later date. Mark, you've done all our local moving. I've been getting quotes for 25,000 to go from Chicago to Oakland. All I got is, let's say, 14,000. My company not paying for this move. I got a new job. I wouldn't be able to send a 26-foot truck with a crew down there. You know how I would be able to pull that off? The first thing I would do is I would see how much would a one-way truck rental cost. Then I would calculate the fuel. Then I would calculate, after I do a visual of that home, how much the load time is going to cost to load it. I'm going to decrease the labor going there and coming back. So that's going to save costs there. I'm going to send one guy there. I'm going to hire a local company and subcontract the unload to them. I'm going to have that driver drop that truck off, at a local Penske or a local U-Haul or whatever. I'm going to book a one-way flight to fly that driver back. That's the only way I would be able to do that move for under that price. You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because I've eliminated a lot of costs for the customer. And I'm only going to do that for a customer who has utilized us before. If you're not a customer that has utilized, man, this is the rate. This is the rate. I'm not going to go above and beyond and run under the table for someone who hasn't done business with us before. How do you think I know all this, sir? Because I've been doing this shit for a long time. So when I sit up here and I'm trying to give you this information, I'm not trying to like go back and forth with you. How long have you been in trucking?
Like 5 years now.
Okay. How long have you been in trucking from a owner's perspective?
Owner's perspective, 2 years.
Yeah, because you said 2 years? 2 years, you said, right? Now, we just kicking it. I've been doing this since 2010. And I'm not trying to sun you. Wouldn't you think a person who has 12, 13 years more experience than you, do you think you would be able to learn something from someone with 12, 13 years more experience than you?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I got,
So
that's how I got into the
okay.
wanting to be an owner, because I got me a mentor.
Okay. So the reason why I can tell you this information is because I've done it over and over and over and over and over again. This is why I can say, come on up, because I'm not worried about what you got to say.
Hold on, you said what? You ain't what?
I'm not worried about what you have to say, because what the way you coming up combative, really, you should just be, man, you know what? Let me see what he got to say. Maybe I can learn something. I can pick up some info. Because everything you said, and you gonna get mad because this is the attitude that you displayed thus far. Like everything you said was absolutely wrong. You sold me before I could even hold on. No, bro. You know what? You know why I was wrong? Because in certain situations, you wouldn't even let me tell you the scope of a job. You just automatically said, no, there's no way. There's no way. Dude, you don't even know the scope of the job. If I'm moving a 5-bedroom house across country, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do that for $7,000 to $10,000, sir. In most cases, I'm not taking a dorm or a studio or 1-bedroom across country. You know why? Because the customers don't want to pay the cost that's associated to move something that small across country. You know what I would tell customers when they would call me with a 1-bedroom or a studio and they needed move cross country? You know what I would do? I would turn the move down. The only time I go cross country is for a house. You know why? Because most people who have a 10-foot or a van or a 16-foot box truck, they don't want to pay the cost that are associated to move that small shit. So you know what I would always tell customers to move that type of shit? I would turn the move down, but you know what I would offer? I would refer them. I said, you know what? You listening to me? I'm trying to give you some information. You with me? I don't want to waste my breath.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
When people call with little small jobs like that, I said, look, I know it's going to cost a lot. You don't want to pay. The best way to move that small amount of stuff is to put it on a pod, put it in a U-Pack, go to ABF, get a U-Pack, get a couple U-Packs. That way you can split the cost of the stuff going cross country with other people's stuff who are going that way. You're not going to get it right away, but that's going to be the most inexpensive way to move that minimal amount of stuff. And what we can do for you is we can come out and load the 1-bedroom or load the studio and load the dorm, take it to the ABF U-Pack facility, unload the truck into the U-Packs, and then let them ship it. All right, Mark, let me call you back. Let me call and get a quote. Man, Mark, the price just went from $10,000 or $11,000 moving across country to $1,800. They said it's going to take 15 to 30 days, but I guess I'm going to have to wait. I'm going to have to sleep with my sister. I'm going to have to sleep at my parents' crib. See, I never moved a 1-bedroom cross country. You know why? Because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for us as a company or the customer. So before you even knew the scope of the work, you just automatically called it cap, bro. And this is what I'm saying about black people. Because if I would have been a white man up here and I would have said that shit, you wouldn't have said shit. Before you even knew the scope of the work, bro, you automatically denounced it, bro. You didn't even say, you know what, brother, hold on. Let me finish. You know what, brother, that sounds good, man. What did that job consist of? You didn't even say that. You just automatically called cap. So when I say this is what the issue is with black people. No.
Cap, a green man cap, a red man cap.
Here's the issue, bro. You shouldn't call anything. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna miss you with it. You know why? Because you shouldn't call anything cap until you get the full scope of what the job entails. Before, even with the $6,000 local move, ain't no way. $2,000 at the most. You didn't even let me tell you the scope of the job. You just automatically call cap. That's the problem with black folk. You didn't even give a person, you didn't even have the common sense to be like, man, what's the scope of the job? What did the job entail? Now, if I would have said, man, it was a 1-bedroom moving 1 mile, a first floor to a first floor, we charge $6,000. Yeah. You didn't even give me an opportunity to give you the scope of the job. Everything you just cap. You wrong, bro. You wrong. You got the floor, bro. I'm done. You can say whatever you want, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say what I had to say, man.
All right, then.
I just know you're stretching your numbers a little bit.
All right, bro.
I wouldn't even say you're
All right, bro. All right. There's no way I'm moving a house cross country for $7,000 to $10,000. So you can call it a stretch. You can call it whatever you want to. Bro. I'm gonna get off because you naive.
Trucking game, in the moving game, thinking y'all gonna charge somebody $20,000. I'll tell you they gonna find somebody else.
Bro, it's licensed movers in.
Dog.
Hey, bro, why do you watch my channel? Why do you watch my channel? Why do you watch my channel? Why do you watch my channel, bro?
Because I agree with some of the stuff you be saying. But this particular thing
bro,
right here,
bro, bro.
I don't know why you doing it, but you are. That's one of the reasons I started following you.
Tell me why I'm doing it. Tell me what do I have to tell me what do I have to gain? Tell me what do I have to gain from taking a loss on a move? Why should I charge someone? Hold on. Why should I charge someone 7 to 10? Hold on. Why should I charge someone?
I'm just thinking like, hold on, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Bro, you stressing your numbers too much.
No, that's not a stretch,
because
bro.
of the competition out there.
What the fuck does the competition? What the fuck does the competition?
It's going to charge less than you, and they're going to go to that.
Bro, let me explain something to you.
They may
bro.
If they can't find nobody.
You a lie. You a lie. I'm calling you a lie. Now I'm calling you a liar. I'm calling you a liar. You know why?
If they do come back to you with that 20,
Hey,
with them
listen.
20 bands,
Listen.
it's gonna
Check
haunt
this
them.
out.
It's gonna
Check
be on
this
their
out.
mind like, damn, I just
You
spent
a
this
you
dude
a
20 bands.
you like my grandma used to say, you a lie and the truth ain't in you. You know why? I'm gonna use myself as an example. If I have to move, no, I'm gonna tell you why you a liar. I'm gonna tell you why you a liar. You call me Cap, so listen, I'm gonna call you a liar. If I gotta move my condo.
Expressing your numbers, though.
And I no, hold on. No, let's talk about competition. If I gotta move my condo and I got 3 companies come out and give me a quote. One company tell me 3,000, one company tell me 2,800, and then another company tell me $800. Who would you go with?
You said, hold on, say it again. Sorry.
Me, I'm moving.
Say it again.
I got 3 companies that come out and give me a quote. One charges me 3,000, one gives me a quote for 2,800, and then another company gives me a quote for $800. Who would you go with?
You said a company giving you.
I got
barely
3
hearing you, man.
quotes.
Like,
I got 3 quotes to move me locally. I get a quote for 800. I got a quote for 2,800, and I get a quote for 3,000. I know where I would go with, but who would you go with? Because these are 3 different quotes, and there are 3 different companies that are competing for my one job. Who would you go with? How would you decide who you went with?
how would I decide who I went with?
Yes, sir.
First of all, I'm gonna see. First off, I'm gonna see how many movers is it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see how many movers is it.
I need 3 movers. I need 3 movers. I need 3. I'm telling you, 3 movers.
3 movers.
Yep.
You got 3 movers.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I'm gonna see. Do they do like?
I want the
is it-
works.
is it
I
something
need
gonna have-
everything
is it-
done. I want the works. I need everything done. I want everything wrapped, break my shit down, everything. I want the
done?
works. I want the works.
So where I ain't got to touch nothing. To where I ain't
You the
gotta touch
mover.
nothing? What you saying?
You the mover. No, you the mover. I want you to touch everything. How the shit gonna get on the truck? What are you talking about? We talk about moving. What do you mean you ain't gonna touch nothing?
I thought you said you. But you asked me.
I said I want the works.
I'm the one that's paying for it.
You work for a moving company, so you don't know the terminology of moving. You don't know what the works mean. You was a mover. If I tell you I want the works, that means I want everything.
I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying, am I the customer? Is what I meant. Is what I meant to say. I thought you were saying, am I the customer?
No, I'm the
I thought
customer.
you said from a customer's perspective.
Okay, well, what would you accept then from a customer's perspective? What would you accept then as a customer? What would you accept? Go ahead.
From a customer's perspective, if to like, I'm gonna see. This is what I'm gonna do it from a customer. I'm gonna see, like, what like I'm trying to. First off, I'm trying to see what can save. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. What can I save? And am I gonna have to touch anything? What am I gonna have to touch? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I wrap this stuff up myself? I box this stuff up myself. What you know what I'm saying? Like, what are they gonna charge me? Like,
I don't want you. I don't want you to be that type of customer. No. I don't want you to be that type of customer. I want you to be a rich Chicagoan because I live in a rich city. So I want you to be a uppity, entitled, rich Chicago motherfucker that's paying $4,000 a month for rent. No, I'm giving you the scenario. No, I'm giving you the. No, because we're talking about no. I'm giving you no.
You switching it up now.
I'm giving you the no. It's not manipulation. I'm making this shit simple for you. No, I'm making this shit simple for you. No. Listen to me. No. I'm giving you the scenario. I want you to choose. Which one would you choose? Let me put you in the mind frame. You live in Lincoln Park, but see, I know you don't know what Lincoln Park is because you don't live here. But since you know that everything is the same, should be the same everywhere, you should be able to have the answer. You live in Chicago. You live in Lincoln Park. You pay $4,000 a month for rent. All right? Money, it don't matter. You need your shit moved. You got 3 companies that come out and give you an estimate. You ain't touching nothing. You ain't breaking nothing down. You don't want shit to do with the move. You want them to do everything. You get a quote for $3,000. You get a quote for $2,800. You get a quote for $800. All you want to do is sit there and do nothing. Which one you going with?
All I want to sit there and do nothing.
You don't want to touch nothing. You ain't touching nothing. You ain't breaking nothing down. They're gonna do everything. Which one would you go with? 800, 28, or 3,000?
So I ain't gotta touch nothing, right? You say 800. You say 800 and what else? What is the other number?
800, 2,800, and 3,000.
800, 2,800, 3,000.
I'm just trying to get yo. No, you just hiring them move. They're gonna come and do everything. They're gonna take the TVs off the wall. They're gonna wrap everything up. They're gonna break the legs down. They're gonna wrap your mattress. They're gonna do everything.
You say 800, 2,800, 3,000.
Yeah.
From a customer's perspective, I'm gonna take the shit. I'm gonna jump on that 800.
Mm.
And if anybody in the chat they're gonna say otherwise, they're a damn lie. Cause they're gonna go at the cheapest price they can find themselves.
Now, can I tell? Can I tell you what I would go with? Would that be a fair assessment?
If they gonna do it.
No. Fuck the chat. I'm talking about me. Hold on. No. Fuck the chat. Fuck the chat. Me and you talking about. Bro, fuck the chat. Fuck the chat, bro.
And I'm gonna tip the movers. I'm gonna take that 800 and I'm gonna tip the movers.
Check this out. Can I tell you what I would?
Anybody say otherwise, damn lie.
Okay. Can I talk? Can I talk?
Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not paying 800. That quote, I wouldn't even. That would automatically be disqualified. So I guess I'm a liar then, right?
Cap, man.
I'm cap.
Cap. You gonna take
I'm
the lowest price? Cause you for one, your first from a customer perspective, the first thought is gonna be, man, I gotta save some money.
That would be my. That would.
I don't move rich folks, bro. I don't move rich people, dog. That first thought is gonna be to save money, man. Anybody, don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like what it is, man. Anybody first thought gonna be from a person like you said, the word you use, the works for the cheapest price.
So you telling me I would go with the 800, and if I don't, I'm a fucking liar. You basically calling me a liar, right? Just call me a liar.
You're only gonna say. I said the stuff you're saying is cap. You're only gonna say you're not. It's because you're trying to throw this back onto your business about what you will charge.
No. That's not where I'm going. We're looking from a consumer. We're looking at from a consumer's perspective. Man. But can I talk? I let you talk. You're telling me that if I don't go for the 800, bro, go ahead, bro. I like talking to you, bro. Is like, bro, man, I don't know, bro.
Because you can't get me with that stuff, dog.
I'm not trying to get you. You're telling me.
That's why you're having these little mental breakdowns, man. Because you're trying to find a way.
Check it out. Who's having a mental? Who's having a mental breakdown, bro? I'm kicking it. That's why you don't know what I'm doing right now. You don't know what I'm doing.
Not one time have you ever.
I always said fuck.
Cuss like that on your live.
You know what you have done on my live though? You know how you have. You know. You know how you.
With that energy?
You know how you have disrespect.
Have I came at you with that energy you're giving me?
But you've disrespected me in two ways. You've disrespected me in two.
I'm not cussing at you like a damn maniac though.
You've disrespected me in two ways.
How can I manipulate Dizzy? It's not working. You've disrespect. Damn.
You've disrespect.
My little groupies in the chat and get some help from them.
Listen, sir, you disrespected me in two ways.
Trick them, dog.
All right, bro. I gotta mute you, bro.
No, I'm not disrespecting you.
Yes, you have. You know how?
You know how?
You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how? You know how you disrespected me in two ways? If you'd ever let me talk, I can tell you.
Brother, if I was gonna be disrespectful to you, I would never started following you, dog.
Hey, bro, this is great content. This is great content, bro. This is great content. This is great content, bro. Keep going. We talking. All right, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you, sir. Give me a second. Give me a second.
They will lose.
Mute this guy. Let me mute him.
That's around them.
Let me mute him. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me know when you're done, bro. Let me know when you're done so I can tell you what I would do. Since you know what I would do.
Go ahead.
You know what's in my bank account? Do you know what's in my bank account? First of all.
No, I don't.
So how can you tell me what I would or wouldn't be willing to pay for a service? Now, let me kick it with you, and I don't want you to interrupt. From a person who's moved, I wouldn't pay $800. Let me tell you why I wouldn't pay $800. Because of the shit that I have. I don't give a fuck about saving money when I have nice shit. You know who's hold on. Man, fuck all that shit. Hey bro, I gotta mute you. Hey bro, listen. Bro, you gotta be quiet. You gotta be quiet. You gotta be quiet and let me talk. Cause I let you ramble.
I'm talking about this like 2 or 3 days, 4 days out during the week. You might get $200, $300, $400 tips during the week.
So just let some random motherfuckers in my house. Just let some random motherfuckers in my crib. You can't tell me what I'm willing to pay for something. No, they are random. You know why they're random? You know why they're it do matter. No.
Let me. I don't give a damn if you talk, bro. Every mover is gonna be random, dog. It don't matter what your price is, what price range you're talking about. Every mover gonna be random. It's gonna be a random person that you don't know. What are you talking about? You can't throw that at me, dog.
Hold on, bro. Let me figure something out, bro. Cause I ain't never had to do this before.
Try to say
I ain't never had to mute nobody before. This is crazy.
They cap too, cause they're gonna try to go with the lowest thing. They're gonna go. A customer gonna try to go with how much can I save? What you know what I'm saying? So they're gonna look around.
Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. This is great. This is great content. Keep talking, but I'm gonna figure out a second how to
charge me. How much you gonna charge me to move over here from point A to point B? Oh shit. Give me 20 bands.
Keep talking. I got you.
I
got you. Hold on 1 second.
Let me see. Can I find something for about 15? Let me see. Can I find something for about 12?
Hold on a second. Hey, while he's still talking, put hashtag moving money different in the chat. Hold on. I gotta find out how to mute him.
And then you can start moving company and charge somebody 20 bands. You're gonna lose because of the competition around you.
You're gonna lose because of the competition around you. Hold on. Let me figure this out.
Let me know. That's gonna take it for cheaper.
You done, bro? Can I talk on my own channel? Can I talk on my own channel?
Now you got me turned up.
I can't talk.
I ain't done.
You ain't done?
No, I ain't done.
You ain't done? You ain't done?
No, I'm not.
Damn. So you going lean on me on my channel? You going come up?
And you talking about local moves like I ain't did local moves and we ain't peeped the area. You don't think we peeped
y'all ain't peeped there? Peeped the area? What y'all did? Tell me what you did.
Yeah, you said.
Cause hold on, go ahead, keep talking. Cause I'm gonna figure out where this button at, and then so I can finish what I'm saying.
We don't move.
Go ahead, keep going.
Stuff in skyscrapers, dog. Where they doing construction?
For real?
They still doing construction around that motherfucker, bro.
Damn, for real? So Chicago ain't got no skyscrapers. We got more skyscrapers than you. We got more skyscrapers than you. So what that mean? We got more skyscrapers than you. I'm just telling you. You move people in skyscrapers?
We never did though.
Hey, he moved people in skyscrapers.
To me like we never did.
I ain't bring no. You just told me. Listen,
you're bringing that same energy to me.
Bro.
Like
man, how do you? Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There you go. Boom. All right, boom. All right, so I asked him, what would you charge? What would you pay? He said $800. Then he's telling me that I'm a lie, I wouldn't pay 800. You a lie. Let me tell you why you a liar, sir. You can't tell me what I would be willing to pay for a move. All right. I'm not going to let someone in my house move me with all my nice things for that low of an amount. You know why? It's the reason why they're charging that low. I don't want that person in my house. Now, if I had a bunch of hand-me-down things and things of that nature, then so be it. You know who's coming to move me for $800 in the city of Chicago right now? Some migrants. Do you think I want some Venezuelans that are undocumented coming into my home, moving my nice furniture that I worked so hard, all my Italian leather, all my flat OLED screens that are hanging up, my nice studio equipment? Do you think I want these people coming scratching up my floors and shit? Do you think I want these people coming in my crib, scratching up my floors? I've done live streams. I got a huge fish tank. You think I want these people coming and moving my beautiful tank? Of course I don't. I don't want no $800 holler coming in my crib, fool. So how can you sit up here and tell me what I would be willing to pay? So basically you saying I'm going to pay what I pay to live where I live and pay a crackhead to come in here and move me? You a fool. You a fool. I'm not finna let no crackhead come in here and move me. So how can you sit up here and come? See, you would do that. I'm going to pay the $800. We not even, he out the way now. We looking at the 2,800. We looking at the 3,000. All right, boom. Now we going to look at the reviews. And then we'll make our decision because we know that this move is going to be over $1,000 anyway. Why? One, it's an elevator building. It's an elevator building. Elevator buildings take longer. Why? This guy moved. He was a manager. Elevator buildings take longer. Why? Because you have to touch the thing multiple times. You got to come in. You got to move the stuff down the hallway. I don't live close to that. My unit isn't right next to the elevator. I live all the way down. So they got to come in, move everything out the door, put it on four-wheelers, push it all the way down the hallway to the elevator. And then when they get off the elevator, they have to push the stuff all the way out the main area, into the loading dock area, and all the way up the truck. That takes time, sir. Then they have to come back up the flights, go back down the hallway, and move the same shit again. I worked for a moving company, and I was a part-time manager. So there's no way living in an elevator building, which I would probably move to another elevator building. But if I didn't, I would probably move to a house out in the suburbs. But either way, my move is over $1,000 off rip. The average 3-guy move in the city of Chicago is $100 an hour, sir, per man. If I called 2 men in the truck right now, the labor cost would be $100 an hour per man, sir. Now, what goes on in Georgia, I'm not sure. I don't live in Georgia. It sounds like things are a lot more inexpensive in Georgia. And I can kind of tell that when I look at homes and the prices of homes down there and look at what you get for the prices down there in comparison to up here. So I can understand that you're not well traveled, sir. I can understand that you're not well traveled. This is what I'm getting from this, sir. You're trying to argue with a person who has been in business way longer than you, who's clearly more knowledgeable, and instead of you just sit down and listening, you just want to keep doing this. The reason why I keep letting you talk is because you digging yourself in a hole. I'm not finna let no Venezuelan come in my crib and move me, because that's the only person you getting right now for that rate here in Chicago. Venezuelan or some crackhead named Joe. I ain't let no crackhead named Man, no crackhead named Pooh Bear, no crackhead named Phonum come in my crib. What are you talking about? So you can't tell me what I'm going to take and not take, or who I'm going to hire and not hire. That's just like you checking somebody else's pockets. You can't tell no next man what they going to pay. Like, listen to how you sound. I would never tell you what you willing to pay for something or service or whatnot. Like, what type of shit is that, bro? You know what you sound like? You still institutionalized, sir. You're institutionalized, sir. You need to let that institutional mentality, let that shit go, bro. Because this the real world. You talking. Can't nobody even hear you. Can't nobody even hear you, sir. You just sat up here and told me that if I didn't take the $800 company, I'm lying. You damn right I ain't taking that $800 company. I don't want them coming in my crib. You a lie. The move gonna take more than 3 hours. In the first 3 hours, I'm looking at $900 in labor right there, sir. I'm looking at $900 in labor in the first 3 hours, sir. So tell me why and how I would hire someone to come move. I got leather. All this shit got to get wrapped. I want my TVs taken off the wall. I want my mounts taken off. I want all the legs broken down. I want all my studio equipment wrapped up. I want the TV boxes. You know how much them TV boxes cost. I want all my clothes taken out of my closets. I want them put it into wardrobe boxes. I need everything wrapped, sir. I'm willing to pay. I'm not willing to spare no cost. $800 is not going to even get me loaded, sir, with a reputable company in the city of Chicago. I don't know what small work, like you making people in Georgia look crazy right now, man. All y'all in Georgia, man, this guy making y'all look crazy. He making it seem like y'all just don't like good service, or like it's like everybody got to go the cheapest way, or whatever he's trying to, like, I don't understand. Forget my furniture. I don't want nobody coming here scratching up my floors. I don't want inexperienced people. Now, if I lived in the trap and I had a bunch of hand-me-down, then I'm looking for the best thing. But guess what? From being in the moving business, I understand that a move can end up costing you another way too if you have a bunch of inexperienced, unlicensed movers coming to your crib. Especially some undocumented people who I won't even be able to find these people after they leave. These people are going to be Venezuelans. I'm not going to even be able to find them no more, sir. Now, I'm going to unmute you. All right, man. I got my thoughts off, man. I shouldn't have to do that, sir. I shouldn't have to mute you to tell you that I wouldn't pay $800. You're telling me what I'm going to pay. First of all, sir, I'm not finna pay $800 to be moved. I don't want an $800 mover moving me. So you're wrong, sir. You can't tell me what I'm going to pay for service, sir.
But see, why you stereotyping the movers, man?
Why am I stereotyping the movers? You gonna let me answer the question?
You just talked about. Answer that. Why you stereotyping the movers?
Why am I stereotyping the movers? Because I'm at a point and I've accrued at. You gonna let me answer? I've accrued some nice things, and I want a quality service mover. I would hire a mover based on my things. If I had some hand-me-down stuff, then of course I'm not even in a position financially to be able to pay a premium service mover. I don't need to spend that type of money because my shit is already scratched up and beat to shit. I've probably been dumpster diving, hand-me-down shit. So yes, but if I have nice things, I'm not going to pay listen, there's markets for every type of mover. When I first started in the moving industry, I was unlicensed. You know what? I was posting on Craigslist. The person who lived, hold on, let me finish. The person who lived in the mansion in Barrington or Lake Forest, and I know you don't know what these suburbs are because you don't live here, but you want to tell me so much about my market. They're not looking on Craigslist to hire movers. They're looking at your 2 men in the truck. They're looking at the professionals. They're looking at New City Moving. They're looking at the big private or big corporate franchise companies. They don't want some random bandom off of Craigslist who's charging $40 an hour in their home. There was a customer that called me. Everybody that called me when I was on Craigslist back in the day was a person who either was renting a room, a dorm, a studio. The furniture was IKEA. It was hand-me-down. It was a person who didn't care about the quality of their furniture and how it got from point A to point B. They just needed to get it. They just needed it got there the cheapest, the quickest. As I grew and then I became licensed, that no longer was my customer. That customer couldn't afford the license mark. I have a new customer base. Some of the earlier customers grew with me, but some of them I outgrew. I have a new customer base. I'm competing against newer people. Same thing in life. I'm at a point in life where I've worked hard and I have nice things. I'm not going to Craigslist looking for a cheap move. I'm calling New City and I'm calling the professionals, and I know it's going to be $300 an hour because I'm going to need 3 guys, and I know I'm going to spend a couple $1,000s to move me. I don't want some guy on Craigslist moving me at the point that I'm at in my life, sir. And the things that I've acquired. I have nice things. Somebody dropped this big heavy ass fish tank. They not going to pay for it. Somebody dropped my monitors and my TVs. They're going to give me $5,000 for my TV. I don't want a motherfucker coming in here for $800 and ain't going to wrap my mattress, and they probably done moved somebody before them that had bed bugs, and they done took my nice mattress and then slid it all across their dirty ass floor. I don't want that type of person. See, now a person who don't know no better, yeah. But me, I have nice things, sir. I don't want the person who not going to wrap my things and damage my things, because you get what you pay for and moving.
But you just said,
So no.
You said it come with the works. Now you switching up.
No. That's not what I said. I said, what would you accept?
Everything come. You said everything come with the works. All prices the same. 800, 28, 3,000. Everything.
How all prices the same if it's 800, 28, 3,000?
And now you're stereotyping. And now you're stereotyping the movers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me explain that. Let me explain that to you. Let me explain that to you. I am. You know what? I'm stereotyping and I'm profiling. Let me tell you why. Can I tell you why?
Yo, exactly what you're doing.
I'm stereotyping them and I'm profiling. You know why? Because I went through the same thing. So I can't stereotype. Listen, if I have nice things, I don't want a cheap mover. I don't want a mover that I'm running the risk. Why? Because guess what? If they're cheap, they're not licensed, they're not insured, they scratch my floor, I'm going to fix it. They drop my OLED, I got to replace it. They drop my tank, I got to get it replaced. They scratch my floors, I got to have Mike's Hardwood Floor come in here, and they go, hold on, and they're going to tell me, you know what, Mark? In order to fix that scratch, we got to do the whole floor. So now I'm looking at $4,000. They ain't going to have it. So here's the point. I am stereotyping them. I'm profiling them as well. You know why? You know what? You a licensed mover? You work for a licensed company, right? This company that you work for, was it licensed or was it under the table? Be honest. Be straightforward with me. Be straightforward with me, dog.
Yo, they was licensed.
They were licensed?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. I hire you. You come in. You drop my OLED. I spent $4,900 for it. You gonna cash me out right then and there?
Hold on, say it again.
I hire you to move me.
Right.
You dropped my TV right in front of my face. You can't say you didn't do it. You just accidentally dropped it. You smashed it. $4,500 OLED TV. You gonna cash me out right then and there?
I'm not gonna cash you out right then and there.
Yeah, you dropped my TV. I want my money. You said, how do I know you're not going to have it? Are you going to pay me my money?
You gonna cash it right in there. You got it. If the company, I'm pretty sure the company gonna have insurance.
So it's up to the company to replace that TV?
Who else gonna damn do it?
Why would the company? Hold on. Why would the?
Of course, the mover not gonna do it. The mover don't got the mover. Hell, he worked for the company. Of course, he's not gonna have it.
Why would the company replace the TV?
Why would they replace it? Because that's the right thing to do. Shit.
It's the right thing to do, or do they have to do it?
I mean, mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If that's the reason, the whole reason to getting insurance, dog. What are you talking about?
That's the reason why the company should get insurance. Is what you saying? That's what you saying?
I said that's the whole reason companies get insurance, man.
So in household
like this happen.
Right. So in Household Goods Moving, if you come out and move me, the company that you work for in Georgia, and you drop my TV, then your company gonna replace my TV.
Right.
Wrong. Wrong. Now, you work for a moving company, you know so much about the numbers, and you are a part-time manager. Tell me why I'm saying this wrong. And they not gonna replace it. Tell me why. Because you know more than me, and I'm Cap. Tell me why.
You can either, you know what I'm saying? It depends how you want to handle your. Do you want to do you want to be like, hey, I'm gonna knock some money out. I'm gonna knock some. Check this out. Instead of me charging you this for the move, I'm gonna just charge you this, and that'll recover it. You know what I'm saying?
That's not how business is handled. When that's how. That's no. We talking about insurance. We talking about insurance. Because you know so much about this industry. You know so much. You know so much. So tell me how insurance works in Household Goods Moving. You know more than me, Mr. 2 years. Tell me, and Mr. I worked for a moving company. I worked for a moving company. Tell me how.
For one, the company I work for, we ain't never had no problems like that. And I mean, if they did have a problem like that, it never came through my ears.
That's not what I'm asking you. As a manager, you should know. You as a manager, you should understand claims.
You're sitting up here stereotyping movers in the company.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm stereotyping movers.
That same company that charges $800, they could have. That's why you could be like, hey, you could go to the movers. I'm a customer. I can go to those movers and be like, hey guys. At the end of the day, if you don't damage nothing, can y'all try to please be careful with my stuff? If y'all don't damage anything, I'll give y'all a nice tip. Them goddamn movers gonna be like, hell yeah, shit. I'm looking forward to that tip.
Hey, let me ask you. I didn't ask you that, sir. I'm asking you from a person who.
Any mover should have already in their mind like, I cannot damage this person's stuff. I was a mover. It's time I was tired as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I knew in my head like I can't damage these people's stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Can I talk now?
Company charge 800, 900, 1,000.
Can I talk?
You're putting a jacket on somebody that don't fit, dog. You're
you
only
damn
making
right.
assumptions by your own point.
Hell yeah. You're right. Dog. I am. I don't want no cheap ass movers coming moving my shit.
Because you got a groupie audience that's gonna agree with everything you say. You know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing everything they're saying because I'm looking through the chat talking about
cooking.
They wouldn't charge. They wouldn't go with their company for $800. They're telling the damn lie.
All right, so let me tell you how insurance works. Because
the people in the chat telling the motherfucking lie.
All right, so let me educate you on something, sir. Because you clearly, I think you capping. I think you was never a manager.
Because the company I work for, every one of them guys knew, hey man, let's try not to damage this stuff. We used to have huddles. Hey bro, look, they're gonna give us a nice tip. Please, bro, we used to have huddles amongst each other. Please, don't mess nothing up, bro. Please, we trying to get these tips, man. That stuff you talking about, you making assumptions.
Yeah, hey, y'all was begging to get the tip.
Talking about illegal immigrants like this is not their land. This is their land that was stolen from the white folks, from the white man. And you know, this ain't
their land.
Because they're coming back to their land.
This ain't their land. This ain't their land. This ain't their land. This ain't their land. This ain't their land. This ain't their land. This ain't their land. It's not their land.
It's colonized by white folks. Their land was stolen and colonized by white folks, bro.
Oh man.
Christopher Columbus ain't find shit. The people was already here. And now you get calling them illegal immigrants because
they are.
The spirit of their ancestors is calling them
they
back to their land.
They're illegal aliens. They're illegal aliens as far as I'm concerned.
Bro, I'm not one of the little groupers in the chat, bro. I'm not one of these little
So you said so you saying the Venezuelans are supposed to be here?
This their land, bro. Their land was fucking stolen from them. Their ancestors was killed, bro. What are you talking about, dog?
Hey, bro, fucked up, dude. This ain't their land. This my land. I'm an American. Fuck is you talking about? This my land. This my land. It's my land.
Hold on, dog. Let me see.
This my land. This ain't their land. I said that. This my land. Said what? Said what?
Oh, that was you that was talking?
I said this is my land. I'm an American. They ain't no Americans.
No.
Me and you talking.
No. You was only born in America, dog.
That makes me an American.
You're not no American.
I was born in America, so that don't make me an American?
Man, these white folks treat you just like any other black person, dog. You ain't no American to them, man. In their eyes, you still a slave, man. In their eyes, you still a slave. In their eyes, you still a NIGG.
What does that have to do with me being born in America, dude? That makes me an American, sir. All the slave shit, that's a different conversation. But what am I then? What am I then, dog? I was born in America. I'm an American. I was born here. So what am I since I'm not American? So what are you then? What are you then?
Your ancestors are not from here, bro.
My ancestors are not from here. But I was born here, so that makes me an American. What does my ancestors not being?
If you're a so-called American, why do they gotta label you African American, my dude?
Bro, you digressing, bro. You digressing, bro. We talking about insurance, bro. Stick to the topic.
But I'm sitting here.
Stick to the topic.
Okay, but I'm sitting here talking about. You're sitting here talking about stereotype. You're stereotyping the legal immigrant. Talking about, I ain't let some illegal immigrant, like Jose, come move my stuff. I'm like, bro, why are you calling them illegal immigrants, bro? This is their land. I'm just trying to school you on some history that this is their land, so you cannot call them an illegal immigrant if this is their land that was stolen from them, dog.
If you're not, no. If you're not an American citizen, you cross that border illegally, it makes you an illegal alien. You're an illegal alien.
Let me check this out.
You're a legal alien.
American citizen. How come they're coming over here getting funding that you can't? That took you 15 or 20 years to build something to get, and they're only coming over here 6 months to a year and getting it off the rip. If you're so much of an American,
listen.
Like
I don't listen. Listen. Let me explain something to you. I can't worry about things that's beyond my control, sir. What my job is to worry about me and mine. So all that shit you talking, that ain't got shit to do with the insurance that we was talking about. Now, profiling and stereotyping, you motherfucking right. I profile and I stereotype motherfuckers every single day. You would be a goddamn fool if you didn't. If I pull up to a goddamn gas station and I see 4 of them outside and I gotta get up, even though I got it on me, but if it's 8 and 9, 10, 4 in them, you know what? Let me go down to this gas. Hold on. So I'm gonna go my ass to the gas station down the street. You can say what you want, but guess what? I'm gonna live to see another day, you motherfucker. Right? I profile and I stereotype people every single day, and so does everybody else. So yes, I'm gonna stereotype you. I'm not gonna let nobody come in my house that at where I'm at as far as what I've accrued that is not qualified to move the type of stuff that I have, and I have a right to do that, sir. I have a right to hire whoever I want to hire, sir.
You're only talking from a point of view to try to manipulate you manipulate your groupies real well. I give you that. You manipulate them real well, but you can't try that on me, dog. What makes those movers for that 3,000. That's the company that's charging that $3,000. What
Mhm.
makes them so different that you gotta stereotype and profile the
Can I answer
owners
it?
of that company that's charging 800?
Can I answer it? Because
What make them so different?
they not qualified
What
to
if the
move.
people that charging $3,000 fuck up your shit? What you gonna do
The
then?
people the people that's $800, they not qualified to move me, sir. That's what makes me do it. They not qualified. Then that's my
They are
choice.
qualified.
No, they not to move my
They are
shit.
qualified.
I determine who's
Making
qualified to move. I determine who's qualified when I'm spending my money. You can't tell me how to spend my
Making
money.
assumptions.
You can't tell
I know
nobody
I
how to
can't,
spend
but-
their money. So they ain't qualified. I can say that because they're not qualified to move me.
No, from your
Just
point of
like
view, they're
just
not.
like no,
Because you're
just
trying-
like
because
hold
you're
on,
trying to
hold on,
manipulate
hold on,
your
hold on.
audience.
No, because I'm speaking from both sides of the fence. When I was at that point, I wasn't qualified.
Manipulate your audience.
No. When I was at that point, I wasn't qualified to move certain people. When I was hustling out my pickup truck, I wasn't qualified to move certain people, sir. And those people didn't call me. You know why? Because they profiled and stereotyped me too. You know why? Because they had Walter E. Smith furniture. They had all the nice things at that particular time. And I didn't have the knowledge, the skill set, the capital, or the equipment to be able to move their stuff from point A to point B safely. And that's why they didn't hire me, sir. So I have a right at 44 years old, after working my butt off, to buy my place, to furnish it the way I want to furnish it, to determine if I want a low level mover, a beginner mover, an intermediate mover, or a high quality mover. When I measure my risk assessment, listen, man, I already know if they scratch the floor, I may be moving out to sell the place. Somebody may have closed on the place already. Why would I run the risk of hiring some rookie movers and I already sold the place and now I got to come in and redo the floors? Why would I hire someone that is a new mover to come in and move all my stuff that I've worked hard to get and I know I have nice things? I know I got nice things, but I'm hiring man in them. Now I'm talking about now I'm stereotyping black folk. Get on me for that too. No, I'm gonna hire a mover that I feel is qualified to do the job. But let's talk about insurance, bro. You work for a moving company and you said you was a part-time manager. So tell me how insurance works when you are a moving company. If you break my stuff, what's the protocol on me getting my shit replaced? What's the protocol, Mr. You know everything. Tell me what's the protocol. Because now here is something, hold on. Here is something that is consistent across the country. Tell me what's the protocol, sir.
What's the protocol?
Yeah.
For the insurance?
Yeah, how does it work? How does it work when you move someone and you break their shit? How does it work? Now you should know this as a
it's like I said, from my experience, from me working there, we never had that problem.
So y'all never broke nothing.
Unless.
So no. Y'all never broke nothing.
I'm pretty sure something probably got broken, but like I said, nothing to like where it was like.
It don't matter.
Like,
broke is
hey,
broke. What's the protocol?
get
What's the
on to
protocol?
us
What's
or
the
something.
protocol? What's the protocol when something gets broken? It don't matter how expensive or how inexpensive it was. What's the protocol?
Our protocol was to let our manager know. You know what I'm saying? Like if something was to happen like that, let our manager
You
know.
weren't.
Or
okay.
or it might be somebody.
Like
I said, from my experience, I never had
hold
to deal
on.
with that.
Hold
You know
on,
what
but
I'm
you
saying?
said, you
I
said
never
you
had
was
to
a
deal with that.
you was a manager though. You said so they let you know. So what did you do about it? What was the protocol? You said let the manager know, and you said you was a manager. So tell me.
I'm just giving you. I'm just giving you. Like,
No. Don't give me like a
saying, like,
nothing.
what's the
Don't give
right
me
thing
like
to
a
do?
nothing. No, tell me what you do. You was a manager, so tell me.
Common sense, bro. Common sense from be to let somebody above you like know what's going on. Like, hey, look, this customer complained they something got broke, blah blah blah. They're like, okay, we're gonna take care of it. What you talking
What's
about,
the
dog?
what's the protocol? What's the protocol?
Rocket scientist.
What's the protocol?
Some shit, bro.
What's the protocol? You was a manager, so what happens when you break something? How does the customer get compensated? How does it work? You were a manager for a moving company. You should know this, sir.
I just sit here and told you, bro, that never came across my table. I ain't
It never came across your table.
Is what I'm saying.
So
It never came across my table.
Okay, so I should accept the fact that never came across your table, but you want to sit up here and tell me what I have and have not charged for move or what I would pay for a move. So I have to accept your answer, sir, because it never came across your table, or do I just take your or can I call you cap? I think that's cap. Y'all like to use that word down in Georgia. But here's the thing. I can accept the fact that no. I can accept the fact that it didn't come across your table. You know why? You know why? Because you know what? I don't have a crystal ball, sir. I don't know what. But let me tell you, can I tell you something from a person who owns the company? Because you wouldn't understand these things. Let me tell you how it works from an owner's perspective. You ready? Or you want to know or you don't want to know? Because you clearly don't know.
Hey, go ahead, dog. You got it.
The customer does.
That never came across. It never came across my table, bro. Like I ain't never had to deal with a customer and be like, "Hey, man, something got broke." How y'all? But
hold on. The whole purpose. Hold on. You know what's funny to me, sir? You know what's funny to me? The whole reason why you up here is because you hollering in the chat about those numbers are stretched as movers. Ain't no moving company charging that type of money. I worked for a moving company and I was a part-time manager at a moving company. So you got so much assurance that you can tell a person in a whole different market what the rates are coming out of that market, a regulated market. But you mean to tell me you can't tell me what the protocol is if something gets damaged? You got so much
common sense.
Okay, if it's common sense, then what's the answer? Well, what's the answer then if it's common sense? Because I ain't got common sense then. I'm stupid. Well, tell me what's the answer, dog.
I just told you the common sense thing would do to be like, hey, man, we got to.
No, I ain't telling you to do it. What's the protocol, sir? What's the protocol, sir? What's the protocol, sir?
Common sense gonna be, hey, okay, we get in touch with the manager. Or you know what I'm saying, or the owner or something, and be like, hey, the customer. You know what you sound like, sir? Or the customer. You don't sound. Or the customer gonna call them and take care of it themselves. I'm just like, it never ran across my. It never came across my table, dog.
You don't sound like a manager of a moving company, sir. You don't sound like a manager of a moving company, sir. You don't sound like a manager of a moving company, sir. You don't sound like a manager, sir. High keywords.
Somebody, what's the protocol and all that? When that's common sense to let somebody know, to let somebody know. Even if they come to the mover, a customer comes to the mover and be like, "Hey man, my table got damaged, my TV got."
Keep talking. Split. This is great content, sir. This is great content.
Who do I need to contact? The mover gonna be like, "Hey, let me get in touch with the manager and let them know what's going on."
Oh man, I got about.
That's fucking common sense, dog. You ain't like that.
Once again, you gotta know how to build a rocket ship to do a fucking simple protocol about some insurance to go let a manager or somebody above you know what's going on. You sound like a worker, dog. You sound like a worker, dog. You sound like a worker. You sound like a worker, sir. Sir, you sound like a worker. You sound like a worker, sir. You sound like a worker. You sound like a worker, sir. Sir, you sound like a worker. You said you got to let a manager know. One, you said you was a manager. So now you got to let a worker know. See, this is why we can't kick it. Because I'm talking to a worker and I'm a boss.
I said I was a part-time.
You a worker. See, that's the point. You can't never tell a boss nothing. You can't tell a boss nothing. I never denied it. You can't tell a boss nothing. You did. See, that's the difference. See, that's the difference. You a worker, sir. That's the point. No, because yeah. So you should know then, big dog. You should know then, big dog. Oh yeah. You should know then, big dog. You should know. Then you should know. I started off for me, sir. I was a mover for me, not nobody else, sir. It's a difference, sir. It's a difference when a boss is talking boss talk. See, I never had to let nobody know nothing. I never had to let nobody know nothing.
See, it's easy to manipulate your audience. It's easy to manipulate
That's your favorite. That's your favorite word, sir.
Manipulate me.
No. You don't even know what the protocol for household.
You got little groupies in the chat, brother.
Sir, you don't even know the protocol for insurance for household goods moving. You don't even know the protocol. You said it's to let somebody know. You were a manager, sir. What happens if you break somebody's shit? You got enough knowledge that you can come tell motherfuckers what they should and shouldn't charge and what it costs to move across country, and it should only be $7,000 to $10,000 to move a whole house cross country and all this shit. So if you know about the numbers in other markets that you've never done business in other markets, how you don't know the insurance? You are a worker, sir. You're not a boss. And this is why we can't come to some, because you ain't here to learn. You ain't here to learn. You ain't here to learn. You talking about Venezuelans and all this, and this is their country, and it was stolen, and this, that, and the third. And listen, bro, listen. I would have never
said that if you would have never brought it up. I'm going off the energy you coming off of, dog.
Nah, big dog. Nah,
you're the one that's throwing this stuff out there talking about illegal immigrants.
Nah,
and I'm
big
sitting
dog.
there telling you, don't call them people illegal immigrants.
I can call them whatever I want to call them. I can call them whatever I want to call them. They illegal. They aliens. Listen, they illegal aliens, sir. Now what? I call them whatever I want to call them, sir.
How come
they aliens?
How come they're getting funding? How come they're getting funding when it's taking you 20 years to get?
That I never got funding. They never listen. I never got funding at all, so it didn't take no years because I never got it. And just because they getting money don't mean they ain't illegal.
Okay,
so what's the point?
Prove my point by saying that. You just proved my point by saying that.
They're illegal, sir.
That doesn't even make sense, bro.
That don't make no sense. You made me, sir. You have
the point? Just by saying, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead. He gonna cut you off a million ways going north. So
I just want to get on that first thing you said, bro. You said they get money that we can't get. That has nothing to do with anybody that's not in politics. We don't work in Congress. Nobody here. Only people that can decide make those decisions are people in Congress. That has nothing to do with, bro. Can I finish? That has nothing to do with them, bro.
I don't want to hear you, bro.
That's not a groupie. That's a fact. You talking just to talk. You're not even making no sense. I know, I get it. But you're the same guy that said you can go cross country for $6,000. That don't even make mathematical sense. You can't even do the math. Hey, let me ask you a question. Okay, I'm a groupie. I'll be that. Hey, can you tell me what's the tank size of your truck? What's the tank size of your truck?
I ain't got no talk.
What's the tank size of your truck? No, that's that sucker shit right there. Now you being a sucker. Now you don't want to answer when I ask you a direct question. What is the size of your tank?
You got backup because I got you in the corner.
Man can't even answer a simple question. Bro,
you got me in the corner.
How you driving a box truck and you can't even talk? Look at this guy. Hey, bro, what size is your tank? Yeah, I'll be that. What's the size of the tank on the truck, though?
You're a backup.
Or do you not even know that? You got a dual or a single?
I don't want to talk to you, brother.
I'll be that.
Respectfully,
you up here trying to get airtime, then. You really ain't on shit.
I don't want to talk to you, brother.
You sound like a sucker, homie. Hey, that's cool. I'll be that. I'll be all that. All the shit you keep saying. That's cool.
It's cool.
Can you answer?
To say what you're saying online,
this ain't got nothing to do. I'll be whatever you say, bro.
It's cool to come with disrespectful stuff online, dog. Anybody can be disrespectful online and call each other names, brother. Anybody can do that, dog. Anybody can do what you're doing, brother. Anybody can do what you're doing.
The tank on your truck?
Anybody can do what you're doing. Get online and call somebody names, dog. Anybody online can do that. That's why they call them internet gangsters.
Bro, can you just?
Anybody can do that.
All that. Hey,
anybody can do that, dog.
A simple
so watch how you coming, brother.
Sir,
watch how you coming, because anybody can do what you're doing, dog.
You said that like 40 times. I get it. What size is the tank on your truck?
I'm letting you know it so you can take it in your head and soak it in your head.
Or double? What size is the tank on the truck? Is it a single or double?
I don't want to talk to you.
Bro can't even answer a simple question. That's not being just because you say respectful, that don't mean nothing. I'm asking you a simple question. That's fine. Tell me what size is on the tank on the truck. So you up here for airtime.
I don't want to talk to you.
Because you're really not talking about nothing.
No, you up here for airtime. Cause
I
y'all
don't
got
need
this
the
little groupie
airtime.
thing going on. You got your
I'm
little groupies in
exposing
the chat.
everything you talking.
Y'all on
I
your
do what you
knees.
said you did.
Y'all on your
I
knees.
do
Get
what
off
you
your
said
knees,
you
dog.
did. I do exactly
Get
what
off
you're
your
saying
knees,
you
dog.
did. So was it a single or
Get
is
off
it
your
a
knees,
dual?
dog.
You got a dual tank or
I
a
don't
single
want to talk
tank,
to you,
bro?
bro. I don't want to talk to you.
You got a single or a dual tank, homie? Which one is it?
And I don't want to talk to you, bro.
That's cool. Well, can
I
you
don't
answer
know
the
you.
question? Answer it to
I
Mark
don't know
then.
you.
You don't even know
I'm dealing
Mark.
with Mark.
You don't even know Mark.
I'm
You're
dealing
just
with Mark.
talking to him off the net. So
But
what
you
you
just
talking
jumped.
about, bro?
Up in here. You just jumped
Because
up in
I
here for
had a
airtime,
question
dog.
for you. I'm
You
asking.
sitting
I
here.
was
You
on
sitting
here
here.
before
You
you got
sitting
on
here.
here.
You
I was
trying
on
to
here
get
the
on. You
day
trying to get
before.
on here. You
No,
thinking some
not at all.
females and you thinking some
No,
females in
not
the
at
chat.
all. Not
You
at all.
think
You
you gonna get
sound
up here and
stupid.
shine a little bit.
You sound stupid. Hey, the other day when you were supposed to be
went it.
up here, I came up here and you
You
weren't
went it.
here.
You went
So
it.
what
You went it.
happened?
You went it. You went it. You went it. Did
Right.
your little lineup before you got on here
Did my
with your
lineup.
little do rag on your head. You
Yep.
went and
You
lined
got me.
yourself up.
Yes, you
You
got
probably
it.
jumped in the shower. You probably jumped in the shower. You probably lined yourself up
That is
and jumped on
correct.
live like, ooh, probably some females in the chat.
There it
Let me
is.
jump on here and see what. Let me see what's happening.
There it is. You
I don't
got
want to
me.
talk to you, dog.
You got me. Hey,
I don't
so
want
is
to
it
talk
a
to you.
single or
I
do?
don't
Hey,
want to
bro.
talk to you, brother.
How you can't even
I don't
explain
want to talk to you.
anything in the business, but you talking about it? That's crazy. That don't
I
even
don't want
make
to talk
sense,
to you.
bro.
I don't
My
want to
man
talk to
said
you.
I ain't never had a claim come across my desk in
I put it like
moving.
this.
In moving.
I
That's that.
put it like this.
What?
I put it like this. I got my own company, dog. Put it like this.
What's your
Everybody
point?
in here got their own
What's your
company.
point?
Been
What is your
been
point?
running it for 2.
Dizzy, everybody in here got their own company, sir. But
Bro,
here's
it's
the
funny.
thing. Here's the thing. You got guys
No,
in the
everybody
chat.
don't. No, everybody don't.
Hold on,
Everybody don't.
Dizzy. There's people in the chat that own moving companies, bro. Like
That
there's
part.
no way I would be able to get up here and say the shit that I say and not get held accountable if the numbers were fabricated. The reason why my channel has grown the way it's grown is because I'm telling the fucking truth.
Sir.
Numbers cap, bro.
I'm just hey. If the
All right,
numbers
bro.
are fake, can you tell me what type of tank did you have? Did you have a single or a dual? I can give you the numbers just by your gas. I'll tell you that you're wrong just by
Man,
your
no,
gas.
I don't want to talk to you, dog.
So you don't want to talk to somebody who's kicking logic to you.
Respectfully, bro. I don't want to talk to you, man.
My man tap dancing. You tap dancing, bro.
You know
Just
what?
answer the question.
Do no tap dance.
There's people in the chat.
Do no tap
There's
dance.
people. Listen, hey Dizzy. Let me go ahead and finish kicking with him. Let me go ahead because he ain't going. Let me finish kicking it with him. Dizzy.
He's trying to get over here and he's trying to get some free
No. But I still no. Here's the thing. We on the insurance. I don't want to get past the insurance because if you were a licensed mover, you would know how insurance works.
But it never came across his desk, so how could he know how it works? He never had a claim before, ever.
That never came across me. They never came.
Let me answer this.
Hey, Dizzy.
Let me. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm
letting you know that the workers I work with, they was all pretty much careful, man. They like we used to have huddles, but like, hey, let's try not to damage.
Hold on.
We know the routine.
What the huddles got to do with this shit, bro? You sound.
Let's try.
What does a huddle got to do with the insurance?
We freaking work together, bro. We movers.
What does that got to do?
You can't have accidents?
And be like, look,
there's no such thing as accidents.
What the hell is you talking about?
You can't have an accident, is what you're telling me? You've never had an accident? So you've never had one damage point. Okay.
Yeah, you can have accidents, bro.
So all the talking don't matter, bro. It don't matter how much you talk to your team or your crew. Accidents happen, bro, and it ain't gotta necessarily be on anybody's fault. It just happens. It's moving. It's moving.
I already said I don't want to talk to you, dog. So
I know, but you can't disprove what I'm saying though.
Come on, man.
When you can do that, I'll shut up.
I don't want to talk
when you can disprove what I'm saying, I promise you, I'll stop.
Respectfully, bro.
But what you're saying don't even make sense, bro. Any mover will tell you that. There's no way, bro. You could do 2,000 moves, you gonna damage something. It's gonna happen.
I don't want to talk to you, bro. Respectfully,
I
I don't want to talk
to you. I get it. Hey,
Dizzy.
Just disprove what I'm saying. That's it.
Respectfully, dog. I don't want to talk to you.
Disprove what I'm saying.
Hey, Dizzy. Hey, Dizzy.
You can't do that. Bro
Hey,
can't do
Dizzy.
it.
Hey, Dizzy. Here's the thing,
Bro
bro.
capping.
Before you, here's the thing. Like, you're not the first person to find a channel and hear something and jump out the window too prematurely. All right,
I
and
ain't jumping
just
out the
because
window
and, and,
prematurely.
and just
That's what you want me
because
to do.
you have, sir, and just
No,
because
no, your little groupies in the chat have, but not me.
see, hold on, see, Dizzy, what you
Everybody
got to
right here
understand,
that jump
Bro
out.
just keep saying the same shit over and over.
what you got to understand is this whole time we've been having this dialogue, I've perfectly put you in the position from both sides of the equation to prove my point. I put you in the trick bag from an owner's perspective, the company's perspective, and I also put you in the trick bag from a consumer's perspective. And both of them, even as a consumer, you don't know what you're talking about. When I said earlier, you kind of stuck in a certain type of mind frame because of your things that have probably happened in time you spent in a particular place in the past. This is why you so combative. Listen to me. In moving, I'm gonna give you the answer. The moving company doesn't pay. If you drop something and you break it, that's not on the moving company. If I come in your house and I drop that TV, that's not on the moving company. You know who that's on? Dizzy. Yo.
I'm here, man.
Are you there?
I'm right here.
So it's not on the moving company. You know who that's on? It's on the customer. Would you like to know why? Would you like for me to educate you? Or?
It depends on if they want to get insurance with their move, man.
So what covers the customer? Hold on. What covers the customer? Hold on. What then? If it was, then you would know the answer. We wouldn't be going on for 30 minutes. So what covers the cover? What covers the customer for free? 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 If you are a licensed mover, what? What are you talking about,
bro? Depends on what you negotiate.
It has nothing to do with negotiation. It's regulated across state lines, sir. It has nothing to do with negotiation. You can't negotiate. See, that's the. It don't. Regulation don't mean nothing. What are you talking about?
That shit don't mean nothing, dog. Behind the table, dog. People
find
a ways to work stuff out.
What does what I'm talking about? What is it to work out about what I'm talking about?
Quit trying to make it. Quit trying to manipulate.
Tell me.
Trying to make it seem like something about insurance is like working on a plane engine or some shit. Stop it, man.
So what do the customers get for free then, sir?
Stop it, dog.
What does every customer get for free? They get some form of insurance for free. What is it called? And it's not really insurance, but for the sake of argument, we'll just say that. You know what they get? They get what's called valuation. All right. On a local level, they get at 30 cents per pound per article. Cross state lines, interstate, if you're doing an interstate household move, federally regulated, they get 60 cents per pound per article. All right. What that's called valuation, sir. It's not insurance. Every licensed moving company must provide that. You listening to me, or you want me to keep kicking it? Hold on. No, you didn't say nothing. You know why? Because you don't know this stuff. You don't know these things.
That never came across my table. I already told you it never came across my table, brother.
It don't have to come across your table because that's what it is.
How can you down
Sir,
that on my end.
sir,
Trying to
sir,
make it
sir.
seem like I,
No, no.
like I
Sir,
said,
sir,
sit here and
sir,
say, yeah,
sir,
man,
sir,
I be
sir,
dealing with all
sir,
this stuff and
sir,
blah, blah,
sir.
blah. And now you're trying to
You know,
downplay what I already done told you.
sir, sir,
I
sir,
just sit
sir.
here and told you that.
It doesn't have to come
Stop
across
trying
your
to flip the
table.
script, man.
That's what it is. It's called valuation, sir. It doesn't have to come across your table. That's just what it is. That it's not something that's going to come across your table. It's what it is.
I know that. That's why I said I never dealt with that part of that side. So whatever that evaluation stuff you're talking about, somebody
Okay.
else dealt with it, not me.
Okay. So if you never dealt with insurance, so hold on. If you never dealt with insurance, you mean to tell me they let you deal as a manager? They didn't train you on insurance, but they trained you on what other people in other cities and states can and can't charge?
Man,
For you to come on the internet and tell people they can't do this and customers got to do this and the Alabama and the competition, they didn't train you on insurance, but they told you, you know what? And people up there in Illinois, they can and can't do this. The people in New York can and can't do that. The people in California can and they trained you on every state and what every state can't do, but they didn't train you on insurance. So you then came on the internet and said what other people in other markets can and can't do, but insurance didn't come across your desk.
did I just say that? You repeat something.
But you want me to accept that answer because that's what it was, right?
I already said.
All right, so hold on, but you.
I just said it. That come on my table. Now you're repeating it again. Come on, man.
Well, hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? A country,
Like I said, man,
across.
You're very manipulative person, dog. I
Hey,
give
so
you that.
guess what? So check this out.
But it won't work for me,
A cross country move for a whole house for $7,000 didn't come across my desk, so you need to accept that too. A $20,000 one did though.
I just said I know the numbers of I seen the
Hey,
paperwork.
you stretching that, dog. You seen your paperwork.
I said I seen the paperwork.
You said whose paperwork you saw? Whose paperwork you saw?
Now you're trying to put words in
No,
my mouth.
whose paperwork did you see, sir? Whose paperwork? Whose paperwork did you see?
What you mean whose paperwork?
You said you saw the paperwork. What paperwork? Whose paperwork was it? You saw the paperwork. Whose paperwork?
What you mean who paperwork? Paperwork for between the company and the customer.
Between what company?
I seen prices. Man.
Between what company and what customer? Between what company and what customer?
The prices of moves.
Between what company and what customer?
The prices of moves.
The prices of moves between what customer and what company and what market? And where was this move going? And what did this move consist of? What's the price? What's the price? Hold on, let me ask you a question. What's the price of a studio move across town the same price of a 4-bedroom house move? Was those prices the same? Was those prices the same? Because you saw the prices. Every price is gonna be different, huh?
Everything gonna be different.
Wow. Everything gonna be different, huh?
Yep. But that $20,000 you talking about? Wrap that up.
So nobody has ever moved for $20,000. What's the most you think a person? What you think? What's the most money you think a person gonna move is gonna pay to move? What's the most?
Okay. Since you say it's people in the chat with their moving company.
No,
right?
fuck the people in the chat. We talking to me. No, I don't want you to. No, talk to me. Talk to me. It's the people in the
chat up, and if they do, they lying. If they say they have, they lying because there's some groups.
You know how I know you? You know what? You know why you making yourself look bad? There's people in the chat that are.
Look bad. You manipulating and trying to make me look bad, but it's not gonna work.
Sir, there's
you can sit here and
listen. I'm gonna have to mute you, sir. Listen, There's people in the chat that have licensed moving companies, and there's people in the chat that are working their way up to become licensed. There's people in the chat that I have done their quotes for them. There's people in the chat that have.
I bet you none of them can't tell you they did no quote for no 20 bands. I bet you that. And if they do, they're telling a damn lie. I'm looking at the chat right now. I ain't seen nobody saying nothing yet.
Sir.
I ain't seen nobody saying nothing yet.
Asmeroli came up the other day, did a room for $32,000. What are you talking about? How much you think it cost to move from New York to LA? Hold on, bro. What do you think it cost to move from New York to LA? How much do you think it's gonna cost to move a 3-bedroom house from New York to LA, bro? How much you think that shit gonna cost, bro? Like, are you that naive, bro, that you willing to sit up here and argue and be ignorant? How much do you think it's gonna cost to move a 3-bedroom house from New York City to Los Angeles, California, bro? How much you think that's gonna cost? How much you think that's gonna cost, sir? Why don't you do this? Why don't you call a moving company and get a quote? Because I tell you, what the fuck? Well, here's the thing. Clearly, the moving company that you work for, I don't want to say anything about it, but to be honest with you, sir, I'm not going to sit up here and make myself look like a fool. Now, if you want to do that, then that's fine, because what you're saying is crazy, bro. Anybody in here that's in trucking knows that household goods moving is where the money is at. There's a guy who was on the Mother Trucker channel. This dude got a $500,000, brand new $500,000 semi. He does cross country moving for a national van line. What type of money you think he making that he could buy a brand new $500,000 super sleeper semi truck? He ain't making no $7,000 to $10,000, sir. Where you at, sir? Come on back up here, sir. Look like his phone probably died. No, we gonna get him some understanding today. No, wait, come on, sir. Don't run. Come on back up here, sir. We're gonna get you some understanding today. And this is why I go so hard on knowing your cost. And this is why so many people fail. Here you are again. It don't matter in what industry. People don't know cost. Whether you don't know cost because you're running your business, or you ignorant because you're not in the inner workings of a company that you're working for to understand the cost, you don't know cost. Anybody that got any common sense would know, that knows anything about cost would know there is no way a person is going to move a whole house across the country for no $7,000 to $10,000. Because he worked for a company and he saw the numbers. Me supposed to just accept that as law? No, sir, I'm not accepting that as law. Because your company got ripped off don't mean that every other company that got sense is supposed to get ripped off too. You worked for a company, sir. You don't own a company. And just because you work for that company doesn't sound like a licensed moving company. That sounds like a company that's running under the table. It sounds like a company that's running, and that's fine. But under the table and license is two different things. Cost is cost. You got licensed movers in here. There's a guy that just booked the move for $7,500. What did Big Zoe book that move for? That move he did from what was that? North Carolina to Georgia. What was that number he said? I forgot. Like, what you tweaking, bro? I want you to come back up here so we can finish this conversation. Because you got real quiet towards the end, and then you just disappeared. I need you to come back up here. I need to see your authentic. I want to see your authentic reaction. I need to see your authentic reaction, sir. We need you back up here. Because, see, you thought you was finna come up here and do some damage. And I just let you talk. I let you overtalk me because every time I let you overtalk me, you just said something even more ludicrous. I got so much. I mean, I'm finna choppity chop. I'm finna chop it up. It's a reason why I just let you talk. I let you talk. Because everything you said, it just got more outlandish. You think I just let you talk because I let you think you was winning. I don't care to beat you. This was great content. I know I'm right. The people in the chat know I'm right. You got people in the chat that wouldn't even pay a person $800 to move them. I'm not letting nobody come in my house for no $800. You gotta be a goddamn fool. It's people in the chat that are movers. They're not moving nobody cross country for no $7,000 to $10,000 because the under the table company that you work for did it. Because of the competition. What that got to do with anything? Your competition and the next person's competition is two different clients. My client when I was working out the Avalanche wasn't the same client as I got once I scaled up. That no longer became my client. Those people in that cesspool of competition was no longer my competition. That client was no longer my client because if they didn't grow with me, they couldn't afford me anymore. I wasn't marketing myself in that capacity any longer. I'm regulated. Now, why? Because I'm licensed now. He ain't coming back up here. I need you to come back up here, though. I want to get your authentic reaction. I want to see your facial, because your facial expression that last 15 minutes, you was like how Joe Biden looking right now. You had that Joe Biden look on your face. When Joe Biden was debating Trump and he just had that look, that little stone look, and he didn't blink, that's that look you had. I'm going to call that the Joe Biden look, that old man sit in the chair and stare out the window look, and you don't never blink, that's the Joe Biden look. He had the Joe Biden look. Just that, here you go. He just sitting in the chair looking out the window. This is Joe Biden right now somewhere. We don't know where Joe at. Somebody tell me where Joe Biden is at. Who running this country? This is Joe Biden right now. Just sitting in this chair looking out the window. Hold on. How the old people do in the senior citizen? Oh, you got to see it. This the old people in the senior citizen chairs. They have their hands and they shoulders be like this. They be like, or their head be a little bit. That's how he was looking the last 10 minutes. I appreciate you though, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for giving us this great Saturday afternoon enjoyment, entertainment. Educate yourself, brother. Educate yourself. I'm going to give you some words of advice before I part. Sometimes it's just okay to listen. Just because we look the same don't mean we on the same level. You can always learn. Everybody learns from each other. You can batten someone who has been doing this way longer than you, over a decade longer than you. But just because you worked for one particular company, that's law. It's clear that company was under the table and they weren't licensed or they didn't know what they were doing. There's a whole bigger world out here outside of that one little company that you work for and that little mindset that you have. You need to open your mind. The best way that you're going to succeed is from consuming information. But you can't consume the information because you're too busy being combative. You clearly don't understand costs. You clearly don't understand business. You use one word all the time. That didn't even make sense. You're talking about people's countries that got stolen and like you all over the place, sir. And when people are losing a debate, they tend to get off topic and start going into other things that aren't directly associated with the topic at hand. And you did that a multitude of times, sir. That's what people do when they're losing. There's no way you're going to beat a person in a debate on a topic and your opponent has way more experience than you. You don't know about valuation. You don't know about cost. You don't know about competition. You don't know about regulation. You don't know about household goods moving from an intrastate level versus an interstate level. Rogue moving versus license moving. Because you're not educated. And instead of sitting back and taking the information in so you don't go look crazy having this conversation with someone else, you just want to dig yourself into a deeper hole. And I let you do it. I play chess, sir. I don't play checkers. I'm not going to get up here and talk a bunch of shit if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know why? Because there was a lot of people during the pandemic that did that. And where are they today? Some of them are still around. And they get a lot of flack. I talk about what I know because I've done it for years. And just because we have the same skin complexion, what's strange is you defended the migrants, but was combative against your brother. You was quick to defend the illegal aliens, but you want to be combative towards me. And everything that I said at the beginning, I just proved my point. I let you tell on yourself that whole time, all the way down to when a brother says something to another brother, you don't want to accept it. But if somebody else say it of another color, it ain't even got to be white, you'll accept it. You defended some illegal aliens. Talking about this day country and this land, and you defended them. You was ready to go to war against me for them. But then you was combative against your brother. Supposed. And that proved the point. If I had a mic, I'd drop it. I'm out.